is up? What's up, Louisiana sports guy? Who else we got there? We got Kyle Turley. The Kyle Turley. You got Alex. We got some football tonight, man. We got the Ole Miss Rebels and the Miami Hurricanes tonight, man. Who y'all got tonight? Who y'all got tonight? Makes no sense. Yeah, that's why I don't. That's why I don't follow recruiting and all that kind of shit because I don't get my hopes up until somebody's actually signed, so to speak. Yeah, I don't get excited about recruiting no more or transfer portal or anything until they're actually whatever you want to call it now, whatever you want to call it now, signed whatever. But yeah, so let's see. I think. Well, they said Williams is going back to Washington today, just a few moments ago. That's what Pete Thamel just said a few minutes ago. That Williams is going to go back. He's going back to Washington. So, like I said, man, don't get all your hopes up about recruits until they actually you know if you see them on campus. I mean, shit, uh, man. When's it gonna get winter again? I mean, shit. We're in shorts again. We're in shorts again. This is crazy weather, man. Crazy ass goddamn weather. Crazy ass goddamn weather. Yeah, fans get their hopes up. Yeah, just the other day, that guy Levitt was at the basketball game, and everybody's like, oh, LSU signing that guy Levitt from Arizona State. Everybody was getting all excited about that, and then yeah, that was crazy. Why can't I share this to Twitter anymore? X. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, he's visiting several teams. He's visiting the several teams. Oh, there we go. He's got several teams visiting. Alrighty. And so y'all got tonight, man. Y'all got Ole Miss or Miami. I did pick Miami for my little fake points, but man, uh, I just think their defense will be too much for Ole Miss. But we'll see. But we'll see. We'll see though. Hmm. Yeah, they need to go get offensive linemen. They need to go get. They need to go get some offensive linemen. That's what they need to go get. So that's what they're gonna need to go get is some what you call it, some offensive linemen. And Nick and Desmond picked the U. Yeah. So yeah. If we don't get off, we don't if we don't get any offensive linemen, the quarterback isn't gonna matter, man. You could put Tom Brady back there, it ain't gonna matter. I mean, if you don't have an offensive lineman, oh, man, they all going to you, huh? They're all going. To you, Pat McAfee, Saban, and Desmond Howard. And ooh yeah, yeah. Van Buren's going to South Florida. Be nice to have a backup quarterback, but I mean, it'd be nice to have a backup quarterback, but I guess he wants to go. I guess he wants to go start somewhere. Well, best of luck to him. No, he didn't look that great when he was here. So, whether that's the scheme that we ran, who knows? But no, Van Buren didn't look that great when he was here. Now the rant said that Rand always said that before Van Buren played. Oh, we need when Nussmeier was hurt. Oh, Van Buren star plays. We'll score 40 points a game, man. You'll just wait and see. Yeah, that never happened. Yeah, LSU needs to go and get some. They need to go get it some quarterbacks. I think they got one quarterback, but it's not. I don't think this is gonna be our starter. I think they did get one quarterback from Elon or something or some shit like that. He's not going to be our quarterback, but yeah. So yeah, but he's not going to be our starter. Or I hope not anyway. I hope not anyway, but we'll see, man. Baseball starting next month. LSU's ranked number one in the college preseason college baseball poll, so that's good news. So Kelly Gardner at Paxton. So yeah, so we got baseball to look forward to next month. Basketball team looks like they're a dud again. Be nice if the administration cared about men's basketball, but they don't. Everybody cries about Will Wade and all this shit. Well, I mean, what's it matter? I mean, they don't. Well, I should say the prior administration didn't care about men's basketball. Scott Woodward didn't care about men's basketball. I don't know about Verge Osbury and this new president. I don't know if they're going to care about men's basketball, but we'll see. Yeah, they brought Sam Levitt to the basketball game of the night. And then, like, the next day, they were going after Demon Williams. I'm like, what's going on here? What the fuck's going on here? So you bring one quarterback in, you bring him to the basketball game, and the next day you're going after a different quarterback. I was like, to understand that, but it was kind of weird. But, man. Yeah, so we got the Final Four, so to speak, here in college football. You got Ole Miss versus Miami, and then you got tomorrow night we got Indiana versus Oregon on a Friday night in Hot Atlanta. Gonna be in Hot Atlanta. I know the prior administration didn't care about men's basketball. They don't. They didn't. Scott Woodward did not care about men's basketball, and that was it was proven. I mean, I mean, let's look at it. I mean, they didn't care. I mean, so hopefully, Verge Osbury cares, and they actually put the resources into men's basketball to be competitive. You can't just hire a coach and say, "Oh, there you go." Whoop, whoop, there you go. You got to have the resources for them to succeed. And McMahon was set to fail when he got hired because he was never given the opportunity to build anything because they don't care, man. They don't care about men's basketball. They don't care. Oh, everybody tampers, man. Everybody tampers. I mean, tampering happens in the NFL. It happens in college. I mean, it happens, man. It's tampering. There's always been tampering. Always been tampering. So, oh, yeah. This game is on the 4K. Yeah, I'm paying for 4K with YouTube TV. I might as well use it when it's available. All right. My score was 31-30. Man, that's a high scoring game. The Warren Treaty. I never heard of them. But that's just me. I never heard of them, but doesn't mean anything. We're getting close to kickoff. We're getting really close to kickoff. Really close. Yeah, ESPN just got the alert about what Demond Williams staying at Washington. So they must have gave him some more money. I mean, there's only so much money to go around now in these times. So, but they at least should make the tournament They should at least make the tournament on a regular basis. I mean, I don't think LSU fans are saying, "Oh, we got to win a national championship in men's basketball." But hell, man, at least get to the dance. At least win a game or two and go to the Sweet 16 every 4 or 5 years. That would appease LSU fans. But no, they can't even do it right. They can't even make the tournament. Shit, they can't make the freaking tournament, much less the Sweet 16 or shit like that. But I just think if they just make the freaking tournament, just make the fucking tournament, man. Make the dance. Take off work on Thursday and Friday and you watch LSU play, man. It's like, hey, all right. No, man, shit. Oh well. Ooh, Ram kickoff. The Ram kickoff. Oh, so. Yeah, but baseball starting up next month. Jay Johnson, even the chess club. I mean, LSU don't need to win. LSU doesn't need to win a national championship in men's basketball. I just think that's just that's a pipe dream. That's a pipe dream for us to win a national in basketball, men's basketball. But they can at least make the tournament, man, and go to the Sweet 16 like once every 4 or 5 years, and make the tournament, on a consistent basis. I mean, there's no reason why they can't make the tournament on a consistent basis. But what's going on with the? Going on with the oh, there it is, back on. Yeah, 4K is different, man. Sometimes you don't get commercials. Sometimes you just get a shot of the field. Yeah, the 4K broadcast is different sometimes. Sometimes they get commercials, but sometimes they just show the freaking the field during the timeout. Anyway, now. Yeah, I think this will be a good game tonight. At least I'm hoping it's like the Sugar Bowl. That's what we're really hoping for. It's like the Sugar Bowl, but we'll see. When Will Wade was here, Will Wade's last year. You know when they were paying players illegally, which everybody did. So I'm not, but you know what I'm saying. But, yeah. When he had to pay players because LSU didn't have a bag man, which was really another thing that just really kind of irked me with the administration with LSU is that when Will Wade got in trouble paying players out of his own checking account, why didn't we have a bag man? Why didn't we have somebody else to hand out the McDonald's bags full of money? Why was our head coach having to do it? Kansas isn't doing that shit. Kentucky doesn't do that shit. Well, I mean, they pay players, but they don't have their head coach paying players. No, they have a a bag man, so to speak, handing out remember when Tennessee was handing out McDonald's bags in football full of money. They had the kids went to McDonald's to pick up the McDonald's bag and they got the money. So but Will Wade did what he had to do. But I don't necessarily fault him. I fault LSU for not not having the like I said, not having the bag man like other basketball schools have, like Kansas and Kentucky, North Carolina, and Duke. Anyway, rant over on that. So. Alrighty, man. So Ole Miss about to take the field as the Rebels wearing blue. I was hoping they wear red tonight, but they're wearing blue with their blue helmets. I know. Wait for baseball. See, the first weekend of baseball, I'm gonna be on a cruise, so I'm gonna miss the first 2 weekends of LSU baseball because I'm gonna be on a cruise. So, get out of here, Murray. Murray, get out of here. Go. Yeah, so I saw that LSU's ranked number one in one of the baseball polls. So, I mean, they Jay Johnson went and signed a lot of guys in the transfer portal, we want to call it, whatever, and then of course recruiting. So Edgerrin James and Ray Lewis are the guest captains for DU tonight. Who's the guest captain for Miami? Probably what? No, they don't have one. They don't have like Eli Manning and shit. Who else would be there? Who else would be Ole Miss's like most famous alumni in football? Oh, there is Eli. I said, yeah, they're late to the crowd. They're late to the party. Eli is there. Probably Patrick Willis, huh? That Patrick Willis? It's gotta be Patrick Willis, huh? I mean, he's Patrick. I think that is Patrick Willis. No, he was really good in college and the NFL. Yeah, they were yeah, the Ole Miss guest captains. I guess they didn't get the memo. They had to be on the field. So Miami is the visitor. He called tails. It's ahead. So, yeah, A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown, DK Metcalf for Ole Miss, but yeah, I think that's Patrick Willis and Eli Manning. So, all right, so here we go, man. As we are in the Fiesta Bowl. The Fiesta Bowl. This is the whoever wins this goes and plays for the national championship. Laura Rutledge. Laura's wearing red today. Laura Rutledge is wearing red. Isn't she a Gator? Or am I thinking somebody different? Alrighty. Man, so he all got, man. Y'all who let's see what the early voting says Miami, the 60% of the vote early on in this whole. There we go. And Holly Rhodes on the other sideline. Abel Cat says Miami 31 to 24th. You guys got it a high scoring affair. All right, the Rebels are going to get the ball first. So we'll see the Ole Miss offense and Trinidad Chambliss, Kewan Lacey, and company. They'll get the ball first, so Miami will kick off. Kick off right to left here on your radio dial. So spot to play for the national championship will be decided tonight. There's kickoff. And be a touchback first and 10 Ole Miss at the 25-yard line. So Trinidad Chambliss threw for 2 touchdowns, 0 interceptions against Georgia in the Sugar Bowl. Threw for 362 yards, which was an FBS career high for him. So he must have had more yards thrown when he was down there at Ferris State. High first and 10 Rebels at the 25-yard line. Their own 25-yard line. They're going left to right. Ole Miss in blue headgear, blue jerseys, white pants. Miami's in all white. White helmets, white jerseys, white pants. First and 10 for the Rebs at the 25. And here's a pass out to the right, catch made, and it's a very short game to the 28-yard line. Going to be second down for Ole Miss. So second down here for the Rebels. They're gonna mark it up at the 29-yard line. They'll go shotgun again. Hand off to Lacey, and he'll get up to about the 30-yard line. Gonna be third down here for Ole Miss. Third down. We're gonna player down for Miami. Looks like number 99 is down. Looks like 99 is down here for the Hurricanes. And so second play of the game. We got an injury is Ahmad Motens, junior out of Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Really can't. Yeah, I'm never too good at diagnosing these things, so don't ask me. Let's see if the replay can show it. Well, yeah, he was already hopping on one leg. Yeah, it's his right leg. It's his right leg. He's favoring. So 3rd and 4 here for Ole Miss. So hopefully he can return to action for Miami. Hopefully he can return to action here for the Hurricanes. So 3rd and 4 here for Ole Miss. 14:09 and counting in the first quarter of play. First possession of the game. Shotgun for the Rebels at their own 31. And they've been bringing pressure. Chambliss going to throw incomplete. That might be grounding, but that might be grounding, but it's going to be 4th down anyway. But they brought some pressure right up the middle. As see the Lacey totally within a block. It might be grounding, but it's 4th down anyway. I mean, it's gonna be punt time, or whether they call grounding or not. But I think they did call grounding. Yeah, they did call grounding. Yeah, Levitt still has that injury he's recuperating from. So we're going to have punt time, 4th and 17 for Ole Miss. Punts away. And so bounce picks up at the 35 and the 37-yard line. That's where the Hurricanes and Carson Beck will have it. 1st and 10, 13:43 to go here in this first quarter of play. Yeah, Lacey totally whiffed on that block. Totally whiffed on that block. Totally within that block. All right. All right, 1st and 10, Miami at the their own 36. Beck gets it to Fletcher, and he'll give to the 41-yard line. Good little run there on 1st down for Miami. All right, 2nd down here for the Hurricanes. So 2nd and 5 for Miami. Ball at the 40.5-yard line, call it. So Carson back to throw. Out to the right, catch made, and it's a 1st down to up to the 50-yard, close to the 50-yard line. Probably the 49 they're going to mark it at. But it will be a 1st down for Miami. And it's Marion on the catch. All right, so it's 1st and 10. 1st and 10 here for Miami at the 49-yard line. Beck throws and got a guy open and whoa, miscommunication, incomplete, man. Man, it's 10 couldn't spot the ball. Man, that's the receiver should have cut towards the Verbo sign, the Verbo thing. That's a missed opportunity. That could have been a touchdown for Miami. That could have been a touchdown for Miami if that ball was thrown correctly. 2nd and 10. Here's a handoff, and Fletcher gets up to the 48-yard line. That was just a receiver going. I don't know. We're on the same page. 3rd down. 3rd and 8 here for Miami. 3rd and 8 here for the U. 3rd and 8 here for Miami. Ball at the Ole Miss 49-yard line. Shotgun. Is back. Gonna step up now, gonna run, and he will be a yard short. Maybe about a yard and a half short. But I mean, they're gonna go for it here. They're gonna go for it here. 4th down and 2 coming up. 4th and 2 coming here for Miami. 11:20 here to go first quarter. I think you guys are popping on in, everybody. We got a few people in here. We got says 22. 4th and 2 at the 43-yard line. No go for it. Beck came to the Fletcher, and he got the first down up to the 41-yard line, maybe 40. It will be a first down for Miami. And Cristobal is excited on the sideline. So first down here for Miami. Oh, we got another. Well, we got an Ole Miss player down now. Couldn't make out the number for that 44, but there is a Ole Miss player down on the field. So now we're going to commercial break. Yep. Now they're going to commercial break. Oh man, so how's everybody doing tonight on this Thursday night? Man, Thursday night. I think I kind of liked it better when they had these the final 4 games like back to back. I kind of liked it when they had them then, but in that format. But now they're going to do it one game one day, another game the next day. But it is what it is on that note. But I don't know, I kind of like it. I kind of like it better when they had double header. But anyway, oh no, they're showing this is I thought they were just showing Masters shit, but it's all kind of golf shit. It's like, we fuck Masters ain't until freaking April. So it's gonna be 1st and 10 kind of coming up here for Miami after they went for it on 4th and 2 and they got it. So yeah, Washington. Demond Williams says he's gonna stay at Washington. So yeah, I don't know what LSU's waiting on to get a quarterback, man. You can't just fart around. The national championship is Monday, January 19th. All right, we got first and 10 Miami at the 40-yard line of Ole Miss. There's a handoff, and Brown on the carry gets up to the 36-yard line. Going to be 2nd down here for Miami. What's up, Sir UGA? My dogs should be playing tonight. Damn it. Well, I mean, like I said, don't blame me. I didn't go to the game, so don't blame me. Steve Pearson said, don't go to the game. I'm bad luck, so I didn't go to the game. So, plus I wasn't paying $200 plus, or more than that to include parking and shit. 2nd and 5 at the 35. Here's a pass out to the left. And it'll get to about the 32-yard line. He third down again. My dog should be playing tonight. My dogs. Yeah, if Kirby Smart wouldn't have been a freaking dumbass. You know, Kirby outsmarted himself in the Sugar Bowl. I don't know what the hell Kirby must have been. He must have had too many hand grenades and hurricanes. Because Kirby was just I don't know what the hell he was doing. Yeah, he must have been partying too much at Tropical Isle on New Year's Eve. All right, 3rd and 1 here for the Hurricanes, the 31-yard line. Play action, Beck. Out to the right, catch made. Can't get the first down, does. For new first downs for Miami. Well, and then he went for it on 4th down in his own end of the field. And then why didn't he run the ball and kick that field goal? And then you left Ole Miss like literally no time to go down the field. But he threw the football, the clock stopped, and it gave Ole Miss a chance to get a field goal. But if they had ran the ball, 40 seconds or more would have came off the clock, and it would have gone overtime. Kirby just didn't coach very well at all. 1st and 10 for, here's a handoff to Fletcher. We'll get to the 23-yard line. It's going to be a 2nd down here for Miami. So if Miami wins this game, they'll be playing for a national championship for the first time since that infamous Fiesta Bowl against Ohio State. 2nd and 7. There's a handoff. That's Fletcher. Gets up to the 19-yard line. Yeah, this is the Fiesta Bowl, but this isn't the same stadium where the infamous, Miami Ohio State game was played back in 2003. Beginning of 2003. 2002 season. Well, it's 3rd down and 3 coming up here for Miami. 3rd and 3 coming up here for the Hurricanes. They'll have it at their own, at the Ole Miss 19-yard line. Now they'll go Wildcat. And that's going to be tackle for a loss. It was a Marion gets tackled for a loss. Man, that's just a 4th down. Or that Tony or Marion got tackled. Tony, sorry about it. It was Tony on the carry. So field goal time here for Miami. Yeah, I mean I don't know why you just don't hand the ball off to Fletcher, but anyway, 38-yard field goal. Game's first points is good. So Miami leads 3-0 with 6:22 to go in the first quarter. You know why they don't want the football with Fletcher there? I don't know, man. I'm not a coach. What do I know? What do I know? I know nothing. Didn't they sign a punter? Kicker, punter, whatever? Or is it oh no. Well, we need a kicker too. Cause Ramos is graduating. So yeah, we need a punter and a kicker, I think. Yeah. Yeah, what's going on? Are they? I know what they're talking about on the rant. They're talking about how Devon Williams is not that good. Yeah, he's not that good. He sucks. Before he was like a few hours ago. Devon Williams is really good on the rant. Yeah, we're not that good anyway. Yeah. Oh yeah, 2 days ago they wanted him. Now he sucks. So yeah, he's overrated. Oh man. Oh well. Man. I just don't understand why they were going all in on Levitt, and then all of a sudden he's at the basketball game, and the next day they're after a different quarterback. I was like, what the hell's going on? That's why I don't really get into recruiting and transfer portal like I used to, because they just it don't matter no more, man. It don't matter until they're actually signed, sealed, and delivered. Oh, I'm 100% verbally committed. 100% committed. Yeah. They just need to get rid of these verbal commitments. They mean nothing. They mean nothing. If they want to sign, let them sign like right there. But I mean, why you got to wait till signing day? Here comes the kickoff. That's gonna be a touchback. So Ole Miss gets their second possession of the game, down 3-0. 6:22 to go here in this first quarter of play. Oh, we going another commercial break? Yep. We're doing the NFL. We're doing the NFL thing. We're doing score commercial, kickoff commercial. Yeah, we're doing the NFL thing. Yeah. So. Rebels gonna have to get some offense going here. I'm just reading some stuff about. I'm reading on the rant, but no stuff and people. Oh, TJ Finley's available. Yeah, TJ Finley's available. He's on his his eighth team, and how many years of football he's been playing now in college? Well, Max Johnson is he still got some years left on? What about Miles Brennan? Where's Miles Brennan at and Max Johnson? Yeah, it's probably it's always money, man. I mean, it's money. The 4K broadcast is all screwed up. All right. There it goes. Now it's back. 4K broadcast is all back, man. Yeah. You saw me cursing at Luca. We still have it. I'm gonna be like that movie Major League. You know when remember in the movie Major League when that girl goes, the Indians they still have a team. I don't know. They still had a team. And he goes like, yeah, we got uniforms and everything. Pelicans still have a team. Yeah, that was that was a really funny movie. The first one. I know the Indians still had a team. All right, 1st and 10. Chambliss as a catch made, but it's a very short. Lacey breaks a tackle and gets to the 28-yard line. Yeah, Hawks fans have got to be ecstatic that Trae Young is gone because he's been a sore for them, just like Zion's been a sore for us. They've been wanting him gone. All right, 2nd and 7 at the 28-yard line. Hand off to Chambliss going to keep it, and he's going to get to only get a yard. Man, good defense. Going to be 3rd down. I thought Trae Young's already getting a big contract, right? Actually, 3rd and 6 at the 29-yard line as Chambliss throws, and man, why did you should throw the ball deeper? It's incomplete. It's 4th down. Well, the Miami defense is good as advertised, man. 4th and 6. Oh, he wants the Supermax. Anthony Davis. Why do people want Anthony Davis, man? Anthony Davis is way past his prime. No, Davis is way past his prime, man. I mean, Davis was a good player in his prime. He was. Punts away and gonna go out of bounds. So man, that was quick. Well, almost better get their offense in gear, man. Yeah, I don't. I mean, I just Davis is just past his prime, man. Hawks are a mess, but they got our pick though. They have our draft pick because we don't have a draft pick. What's our record? 8-30, 8-31. Fuck man, we're worse than last year, and last year was bad. This team is worse than last year, if that's even remotely possible. Last year's team lost 61 games. 60. How many games we won? Lost. How many games we lost last year? Like 61 was it? Let me fucking give you. Yeah, we were 21-61 or some shit like that. This team is worse. This team is worse. They're unwatchable, man. They're unwatchable, man. And this Borrego isn't any much. He isn't much better than Willie Green. But the roster's flawed. They have no shooters. I mean, where are our 3-point shooters on the team? This is you have to have guys that can shoot the basketball on your roster nowadays in the NBA. We don't have any 3-point shooters besides Trey Murphy. We got Zion, Derek Queen, and Herb Jones. Those guys aren't going to shoot threes. There's 3 guys right there that aren't going to shoot threes on the floor. So, yeah, man, just Pelicans are a mess. It would been right. It would be okay if we had a draft pick next year. Because if we had a draft pick to go along with Derek Queen and Fears, we might be able to kind of get out of the mess that we're in. But we had no draft. We have no draft pick next year. None. That's why they have to trade players. They got to trade Trey Murphy, Herb Jones, Zion, Jose Alvarado. They got to trade players to get a draft pick back. They have to. They have to. They have to trade players. They're gonna have to trade somebody to get a first round draft pick. They're gonna have to. You can't go into the draft next year without any picks. Not with this team the way it is, and they're 8-31. Horrible, man. All right, so first down, Miami, as they got a field goal on their last possession. They have it at their own 23-yard line. Yeah, nothing to look forward to. The Saints have something to look forward to, but the Pelicans don't. All right, first and 10. Hand off up to the 25, up to the 30, the 31-yard line. That's Brown on the carry. And the things are starting. I don't know, man. This game might not be as good as we think it's going to be. Right now, Miami is controlling the lines. And so far, Ole Miss's offense has been horrible. Here's a pass out to the left. That's a first down up to the 37-yard line. Go to the tight end. First down, Miami. Yeah, the Saints ended the season on a high note. They won 4 out of 5. You found your quarterback for next year. So at least we have our quarterback for next year. Now, whether he's the quarterback of the future remains to be seen. But Shuck will be the QB next year. Is back looking to throw over the middle and caught first down up to the 48-yard line. And that's Tony on the reception and a flag down. There is a flag down on the play. It's they hear targeting. At least they review this now. At least they can review. Remember the first year of targeting, and they couldn't review it, and there were so many bad targeting calls that weren't targeting. They kicked players out of the game for no reason. Damn, that's helmet to helmet, man. I mean. I don't know what the defender's supposed to do there, but it's not like he lowered his helmet. He was kind of standing up straight, but, I mean, Anyway, now, so this is more than likely going to be targeting against Ole Miss. And 29 will be out the game. Well, no foul for targeting. And the rules expert says it was. Now he's backtracking. Now this so-called rules expert is backtracking. So, oh no, well you have to have an indicator. You just said it was targeting. He said it was targeting. It wasn't going to take long to confirm it. Now he's backtracking. This rules expert, if you listen to these games when they have him on, he misses on a lot of shit. I don't know why they have this guy on there, because this isn't the first time that he's said something and the opposite happened. All right, first and 10 for Miami at the 49-yard line. There's a handoff. And Brown gets up to the 45, then the flag down, 35, 30, first down. But there is a flag down as running back says first down. Ole Miss is pointing the other way, and there's a holding call against the offense. It's a holding call against the offense, so it's going to negate the first down. Negate the first down. Oh, there's the hold. There's the hold. Man, jeez. Jeez Louise, he had held him held. Man. Shit, man. I don't even hold my girlfriend that tight, man. Damn. He held him more. Oh, my girlfriend, man. All right, first and 16 now. Ball back at the 45-yard line. Their own 45-yard line. Oh, what's this spot coming in here? Where's Pax? Paxton usually takes care of these things. He ain't here. Here's a swing pass to the right. And gets up to the 48-yard line. Going to be a second down here for Miami. That holding call took away a big first down for the Hurricanes. Malachi Tony was the ACC Rookie of the Year. Rookie of the Year? What? It said Rookie of the Year. There's rookies now in ACC. I thought it was... Shouldn't that be like Freshman of the Year? Rookie? Y'all see that shit? It said Rookie of the Year. All right, second and 13. It's a Beck looking to throw, and now it's a lateral, and they pick it up. As Fletcher picks it up to the 50, up to the 48-yard line. That's third down. They said rookie. It said SEC Rookie of the Year. This isn't the NFL. There's no rookies. Yeah, they meant freshmen. Yeah, that definitely was a lateral, man. That was I don't know what the frick Carson Beck was doing there, but Carson Beck had a whatever. All right, 3rd and 9 from the 48 here for Miami, and now we got a false start. So false start against the offense. I only bought some Bluebell ice cream last night because it was on sale for it was on sale. And man, I got a problem with ice cream. I can put a really good dent in a half a gallon. Like a sitting. I got a real problem with ice cream. 3rd and 14. Now I get those Mardi Gras cups and I'll stuff all the ice cream in it. 3rd and 14. Fletcher on the carry, and he's going to get tackled for only about a yard gain. It's 4th down. I wouldn't hate it at all if Jeremiah Love went to the Saints. I wouldn't hate it at all, especially if Reuben Bain's gone. If Reuben Bain's not not available for us to draft at 8. Yeah, I would like Jeremiah Love. I would not hate it at all. Yeah, he could be really and punts away. He could be a really good running back in the NFL. And gonna bounce and go into the end zone for a touchback. But yeah, I would not hate that pick at all. There's a college football with the bus. So Miami beat Texas A&M on the road. Then they beat the defending national champs in the Cotton Bowl. So Miami, proving why they should have been the ACC champions, but for some stupid ass tiebreaker they put Duke in. Because Miami would have beaten Virginia. I ball the 20-yard line. 1st and 10. There's a handoff, and Lacey gets only about 2 yards. And then you wouldn't have had James Madison in the playoffs. James Madison wouldn't have been in a playoff if Miami won the ACC. and it probably would have put Notre Dame in the playoff. So anyway. All right, 2nd and 8. Last play. Oh, we got it's offsides. I think it might be offside. It might be it. It is offsides. Gonna be offsides against Miami. So offsides against Miami. Yeah. And it would have saved some kind of heart. It would have saved some heartache a little bit because James Madison wouldn't have made the playoffs. Tulane still would have made the playoffs because they won they were higher than James Madison. But it would have put Miami as the ACC champion, and then it probably would have put Notre Dame in. Probably, I guess. I don't know, but alrighty. Oh man! So the first quarter is done, and it's 3-0 Miami. Be right back. I need to get me like a yeah. I want you to be. Time to get old. I need to get me a Saints helmet. I got to get me a regular LSU helmet. So, all right. That's what I got to get. Bam. All right. So hopefully Ole Miss's offense can get something going here because their offense has been. I don't think they've gotten a first down yet in this game. I don't think they've gone. Yeah, they have minus nine rushing yards and 8 passing yards for a total of -1. Or they're taking out here for Ole Miss at the 27 yard, their own 27 yard line. They're going now right to left now. There's a handoff, and it's a big old 35 40, 45. He may go 50, 45 40, 35 30, 25 20, 15 10, 5. Touchdown, Ole Miss. Keywan Lacey scores. Touchdown. First play of the second quarter. Man. Man, was it just me, or was he letting up at the end? I mean, did he let up at the end? Looked like he was coasting like at the 20-yard line, and I'm like, man, you better start you better start chugging them legs. Here comes the extra good blocking too, man. I mean, I'm waiting for LSU to want to play like that. Extra points up and good. One of these days, LSU and the Saints are going to have a run play like that, and we're going to be ecstatic. We're going to be ecstatic. And we're going to be ecstatic one day. He was. We'll watch. He starts slowing down. But he scored, though. That's all that matters. He scored. That's what we needed. That's what we needed. That's what we needed in this game. Some offense. So 10 seconds into the second quarter, we got our first touchdown as Keywan Lacey goes all the way. Touchdown. There's the kickoff. That's going to be a touchback. So first and 10 Miami at the 25-yard line. Yeah, one day LSU and the Saints are going to have a running play like that, and we're going to be so like ecstatic. We're going to be like, "What the heck is that? What is that?" All right, so first and 10 Miami. Man. No, I never thought he was a realistic option because this reason right here. All right, first and 10 for Miami at the 25-yard line. And it's back. As a catch made at the 32-yard line. The people were asking me, who know when Brian Kelly got fired? Who you want? Who you want? I kept saying John Summerall from Tulane. You know, I never said Lane Kiffin. So I never thought Lane Kiffin was a viable option. Because for this reason right here, I knew they were going to the playoffs. I'm like, why is he going to leave Ole Miss when he's going to the playoffs? I mean, he's not going to leave Ole Miss going to the playoffs. I mean, I was wrong, but second and 3. But if I had the option, yeah, I'd pick Kiffin over Summerall. Fletcher on the carry. It's a first down to the 40 up to the 44-yard line. But yeah, I mean, if I had a choice between Kiffin and Summerall, I would have chose Kiffin. But I never thought Kiffin was a, you know, I said he doing Ole Miss. I mean, they're not going to lose the rest of the year. They're going to be to 11-1. They're going to the playoffs. All right, first and 10 for Miami at the 43. And play action by Beck. And that's interference? Yeah. That's going to be pass interference against Ole Miss. That's going to be pass interference against the Rebels. Remember when we playing? Remember we were playing Ole Miss the week of Ole Miss, and Matt Moscona said, "Man, LSU's going to blow out Ole Miss. They're going to blow them out." Yeah. Pepperidge Farm remembers that shit. All right, first and 10 for Miami at the 47. No, 47. Here's a pass out. So, incomplete. Try to get to Tony, but it's incomplete. Second and 10. But, yeah, man, that's, to Matt Moscone. Oh, man, LSU's going to blow out Ole Miss, man. They're going to blow them out. You know, Ole Miss can't stop the run. Yeah. That's when we saw chinks in the armor that game. Second and 10 at the 40 on 47 for Miami. Beck. Here's a catch made. It's up to the 45, down to the 42. That's a first down. But yeah, but that's about it. But that's when we saw. That's the game we started seeing chinks in the armor with the LSU football team this season. That was the game that you started thinking, man, something ain't right. Something ain't right. All right, first and 10 at the 42-yard line. There's a Beck looking to throw. And going to go down the field and going to be incomplete. Before the season, I thought LSU's season would hinder on those 5 road games between Clemson and then then you had Alabama on the road, Vanderbilt on the road, Ole Miss on the road. Then you had Oklahoma on the road. It didn't really dawn on me until like after the Oklahoma game that we didn't win one SEC road game. I was like, yeah, didn't win one SEC road game. We're over. The only road game we won was Clemson, back on the carry. We get to the 39-yard line. I was like, shit, man, we suck, man. I was like, we fucking suck. We lost all the road games. We lost all the road games. I was like, I didn't realize that till the end of the year. I was like, fuck, wait. Yeah, we lost to Ole Miss, lost to Alabama, lost to Oklahoma, Vanderbilt. We lost all of them. The 5K broadcast is the 4K broadcast is fucking up. They changed it back to the regular. Back to throw. And caught over the middle at the 25 to the 24. It's a first down. As Lofton holds on to it, first down Miami. Yeah, the only team we beat on the road was a bad Clemson team. That's it. That's the only road game that we won was against a bad Clemson team. Nice tackle there by 16. I'm surprised they didn't throw a targeting flag, even though it wasn't targeting. As Lofton took a big hit. Right ball the 24-yard line for Miami. 11-20 here to go with the bad snap, and they got a fall on it. Now there's a flag down, the bad snap. Oh, Miami called timeout. Does it matter if he makes it the whole season? I mean, it's not like they're going to hire anybody else during the season. So, I mean, are they going to care about men's basketball? Bow down. I mean, Scott's gone. So, Scott Woodward's gone. So maybe the new maybe the new president, the new chancellor. And Verge Osbury will care about men's basketball. But I don't know if they'll even care about men's basketball. I mean, they lied to Will Wade about... this was the past administration. This wasn't no Osbury. But they lied to Will Wade about the improvements to the PMAC. And Wade want a practice facility? And they promised him that, and they never gave it to him. It took Kim Mulkey to come for them to talk about building a new arena. It took Kim Mulkey to come. The women's basketball program that makes zero money for LSU. For them to talk about getting a new basketball arena. Will Wade wanted the basketball arena. They wouldn't listen to him. So I just don't know if they're going to care about it, man. I just don't know if they're going to care about men's basketball. So, I mean, if they're gonna carry, you gotta hire the right coaches. You're gonna have to you're gonna need an NIL program to get players in. So I don't know if they want to do. I don't know if they want to do all that for men's basketball. I don't know if they want. I don't know if they want to do all that. They'll do it for football and baseball, but I don't know if they'll do it for basketball. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. We'll find out what Virgil Osbury does, man. We'll find out. That was a bad law. That was a bad loss against South Carolina, but yeah. But although they did shoot like fucking 80% at one point in the game. I mean, it's almost impossible to beat somebody when they shoot 80. I think I'll check the box score one time. They were shooting like 82%. I was like, how the fuck is that possible, man? How the fuck is it possible you're shooting 82%? They missed like 2 shots at one point. I'm like, man, I said, but it was still a bad loss. All right, we got 1st and 10 for Miami at the 24-yard line. I mean, and every year his best player gets hurt, which is bad luck, but still can't use injuries as an excuse. There's a handoff up to the 20-yard line. I mean, they probably would have beaten Texas A&M if that dude Thomas played. So, but that's if and buts, candy and nuts. So, but that's just a true statement that they probably would have won that game if he played. So, ball the 21-yard line. 2nd and 6. There's Beck. Throws towards the end zone and incomplete. So what's gonna? Well, I got a question. When are we gonna get when we get in winter? Bow down. When we gonna get a winter? I mean, I'm in shorts outside right now. This is January 8th, and I'm sitting outside in shorts, and there's mosquitoes flying around. There's freaking gnats flying around. 3rd and 6 from the 21-yard line. As Beck pressured, catch made, and they better make a tackle. And they don't make a tackle. He'll get a 1st down to the 12-yard line. Man, as Tony with the 1st down reception. Man, he got a tackle. Got a tackle. Yeah, mosquitoes gonna be terrible this summer because they're not gonna die. we need it to get cold so they'll just go in the ground and die. Man, you got to tackle, man. Tackling is such a key thing in football. All right, 1st and 10 at the 13 of Ole Miss. There's a handoff, and Fletcher gets up to the 8, maybe 7-yard line. Oh, you saw the run by Lacey. Yeah, it was good run by Lacey. Good blocking, too. You have cat in your bowl. I got this screen up, but I'll close my door too. Shit, man, I gotta close my freaking door because of freaking mosquitoes, man, in freaking January. 2nd and 5 from the 8-yard line. And Fletcher gets down to the 4, looks like. Be 3rd down. We're gonna be 3rd down here for from Miami. 3rd and 2 coming up. Yeah, when are we gonna have a winter? So 3rd and 2. Ball's at the 5-yard line. And Beck, there's a handoff. And Fletcher will get down to the 1, but it'll be 1st and goal. Be 1st and goal for Miami. I don't think we're having one. Winter's coming tomorrow night. Yeah, for like, what, a day? We're gonna have winter for like a day, and then it's gonna be 80 degrees again, like it was the other day. So first and goal here for the Hurricanes. What's up, Zachary? So ball at the 1.5. They'll go I. Oh, the running back slips. Yeah, that's a so Brown slips. That's been a knock on this turf in this stadium because it's real grass, but they grow it outside. They burn it inside, so sometimes it's slippery, but it is grass. So it's not that fake synthetic shit that that causes knee injuries. So second and goal back at the 4. Hand off again, and Brown will die. That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown, Miami. As Brown scores. Touchdown, Miami. If they get their first touchdown of the game. As Shamar Brown, 4-yard TD. 9-7 Miami. He's in there. Herb. He's in there, Herb Street. He's in there, Herb Street. It's a touchdown. Here comes the extra point. That was a 7-minute 41 second drive. That was a long drive. Extra point is good. So it's now 10-7 Hurricanes. Let's see here. Let's check the weather out. Let's check the weather out. Let's go check the weather. I know it's supposed to rain tomorrow, so I know that. All right, let's see what the weather app says. Okay, tomorrow's 74 degrees, but it's supposed to rain. Okay. Then Saturday's 69. Sunday's 61. Monday's 56. Then 61, 56, 54, 59. Okay, so we got some 50s coming up, which is probably that's our winter. You know, when the temperatures in the 50s during the day, and then 30s at night, that's our winter. So, all right, so it is going to get cooler, which is good. Get off these goddamn gnats and mosquitoes. So. Yeah, because come summertime we're gonna have enough of the 90-degree weather every day. So we need a cool winter, just so a cool winter. Because come May, June, July, August, September, it's gonna be well, you know what it is down here. It's gonna be dreadful and hot. So, yeah, it's not very common to have. Was it Sunday was 80 degrees? It was one of those days, Sunday or Saturday this past weekend. It was like 80 degrees outside. It's like fuck. It was warm today. It's warm right now. I'm in shorts. I'm in freaking shorts outside. I might have to put my fans on out here to circulate some freaking air because it's just freaking, it's stuffy outside. I usually don't have to run my fans out here. Not in January. But I might have to put it on just to circulate the air in here. And one good thing is when the fan's on, it the mosquitoes can't land on you. They can, so. Alrighty, so 10-7 Miami. Ole Miss getting the ball back. Ole Miss scored on their the first play of the second quarter. So we got 155 yards to 72. Here's a kickoff. That's going to be a touchback. So 1st and 10, Ole Miss. The 25-yard line. Yeah, it's too warm for January because, like I said, we're gonna have enough hot days in May, June, July, August, September, majority of October. The vast majority of October is going to be hot. So, is it cold up there in? I mean, this stadium is indoors, right? I don't think they have the roof open. Why are they wearing sweatshirts inside? I mean, is it cold? Is it cold out in the desert tonight? We got to check the weather in Tempe. All right, ball at the 25-yard line for Ole Miss. And it's Chambliss out to the right side, and that's going to go nowhere. Well, actually Diggs. Well, Diggs gets about 5 yards. Get about 5 yards. What's up, Clarence Roberts? It's Go Red. What's up? So what's the weather? Oh, I'll do it for a minute. 2nd and 3 at the 32-yard line. Hand off. That's Diggs. It's a first down to the 38-yard line. Yeah. Let's see. That's what the weather is in Tempe, Arizona. You're right, there you go, 54 degrees, but it's indoors. Man, it's cold in the desert. Man. Ball at the 30-yard line. That's Chambliss. Throws, deep ball left side, and going to be incomplete. Good coverage. Going to be 2nd and 10. Whoop, there is a hanky down. There is a flag down. Ooh, roughing the passer. It's almost. I don't think Mardi Gras ever fell in January now. I'm gonna be on a cruise on Mardi Gras Day. So yeah, that's hit him in the head. I'm not gonna be able to. I'm gonna miss Bacchus and Demian. I'm gonna be on a cruise ship. All right, 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line. There's Chambliss. Throws, cut made at the 30, up to the 27. That's a first down. That's Wallace with a catch. First down, Ole Miss. Ole Miss is starting to get their offense in gear, which is good news because look, Charlie White is our OC, and we had to see if he can adjust. All right, 1st and 10. Catch made to the left side, stiff arms, and he'll break the tackle. Gets to the 24. So 5:30 here to go into half. 2nd down here for Ole Miss. Ball at the 25-yard line. There's Chambliss going to hand it off, and Diggs gets nothing. That's the ex Notre Dame LSU player, Logan Diggs. Yeah, that kind of shocked me when Logan Diggs transferred after that 2023 season. Something happened with him and the coaches. Something happened with him and the coaches that after that season. We got the 3rd and 7 at the 25-yard line. Chambliss. And he's pressured. Got to roll right. And throws it away. 4th down. So, field goal time here for Ole Miss. Field goal time here for Ole Miss. Shut up, rules expert. 42-yard field goal is up, and it is good. 10-10. Fuck that rule. That rules expert's the garbage, man. On that one targeting call, he goes, "Oh, this is gonna be an easy call. This will be confirmed." And it comes back, it's no targeting. Now he's, "Oh, that should be roughing the passer." Whatever, dude. This guy's so bad, man. So bad. So it's 10-10 now. Oh, man. I mean, well, nowadays, going to the, and now in the current playoff format, I don't think it matters going to the SEC title game now, but I understand what you're saying. But nowadays, it don't matter. It's just like in the NFL. I mean, if you does it matter if you don't win your division? No, not really. But I understand what you're saying. But nowadays, I mean, winning the SEC doesn't really carry that much weight as it did back when it was the 4-team playoff or just the top 2 teams playing. Winning the SEC meant something then. Nowadays, it don't mean anything. So, but I understand what you're saying now. But let's just say Ole Miss wins this game, wins the next game. They won the national championship. I mean, who cares if they win the SEC? But I understand what you're saying. Time to take a drink. Hey, take a drink, man. Yeah. Take a drink. Rick, get a shot of Fireball. Yeah. Ooh, well. I mean, now they're gonna expand. They're gonna expand the playoffs to 16. It's gonna happen. So, winning conferences really isn't gonna hold that much weight anymore. I mean, Ohio State didn't win the Big Ten last year. They won the national championship. Miami didn't win the ACC. They can win a national championship. Ole Miss the same way. Oregon the same way. So winning conference championships really isn't gonna mean anything anymore. Not like it used to. Not like it used to. Because you had to win the SEC or the Big Ten or the Pac-12 when the Pac-12 was the Pac-12. To get in that top 4 playoff with the top 2 teams in the old BCS. There's a kickoff, touchback. Crown Apple, all right. Well, it took us a while to make it. It took us 10 years to make it when it first started. It took Saban to come for LSU to make the SEC title game. So, but I just at this point, man. I mean, it doesn't matter. All right, so 1st and 10 for the Hurricanes at their own 25-yard line. There's a handoff, and so Fletcher gets only about a yard in the carry. Going to be a 2nd down here for Miami. Crown Apple. Are you drinking like just Crown Apple, like shots on the rocks, mixed with Coke, 7-Up, Sprite, Diet Coke, Diet Sprite, whatever. 2nd and 9. Catch made at the 30. And nice tackle. Nice to be 3rd down. That was a good tackle. Be 3rd down. I mean, three teams left in the playoffs didn't even play for their conference title game. Didn't even play for it. All right, ball at the 30-yard line. Just Indiana's the lone conference champion. 3rd and 5. Beck. And guy open caught at the 40, up to the 45, up to the 49-yard line. First down, Miami. Dude was wide open. Shots. Okay, shots. What's up, Mario? Mario, what's going on, man? I know who Mario wants as a head coach. Please, somebody hire Harbaugh so he doesn't go to Atlanta or Tampa Bay. Please, somebody hire Jim Harbaugh. I do not want Jim Harbaugh with the Falcons or John Harbaugh. Excuse me, John Harbaugh. Here's a play action catch made up to the 48-yard line. John Harbaugh, excuse me, but or either Jim too. I don't want any one of the Harbaughs in the NFC South. Please, somebody hire John Harbaugh, like Miami, the Raiders, Giants, somebody. I don't want him in Tampa Bay. I don't want him in Atlanta. 2nd and 6. I think Baltimore made a huge screw up. As Carson Beck on 2nd down, going to go deep down the field. Got a guy wide open, caught, touchdown. Man, bust in the defensive backfield, touchdown Miami as Marion scores. Man, I think he goes to the Giants. Yeah, I don't want Harbaugh, Jim, John. I don't want them in NFC South. I don't want them in Atlanta. I don't want them in Tampa. I don't want them in Carolina. I don't want John Harbaugh's a good coach, and Baltimore screwed up, just like Tennessee screwed up when they fired Vrabel a few years ago. You can't. Anyway, extra point is good, but I get it. He's been there for so long, it gets stale. But I don't want Harbaugh. I don't want them in. I don't want them in Atlanta. I don't want them in Carolina, Tampa. So somebody else hire John Harbaugh. Miami, the Giants, the Raiders. Who else? I mean, somebody please. Somebody please hire him. I don't want to wake up tomorrow and see he interviewed for the Falcons job, because I'm going to be upset. Would take Pete Carroll just needs to go enjoy the grandkids, in my opinion. The guy's what, 70? I mean, he's the same around the same age as Saban. Saban's 73, 74. Pete Carroll just needs to go enjoy retirement. I mean, what does he have to prove? He's won a college championship. He's won an he won a Super Bowl. There's a kickoff. What does he have to prove? Nothing. Nothing to prove. So. But Pete needs to retire. I mean, he was just so big. I don't even know why the Raiders even hired him. I mean, at his age, why they even hire him to begin with? Because he wasn't going to coach. I mean, much longer. I mean, he was like 74. I mean, how old was he? All right, 1st and 10 for Ole Miss at the own 25-yard line, 2:18 to go in the half. So Chambliss throws, and it's a catch made. His knee was down at the 29-yard line. I don't think Oregon stands a chance. I think they stand a chance. 2-minute timeout. Can we get rid of this 2-minute timeout in college football? I mean, college football went like over 150 years without it. Without it. Well over 150 years without the 2-minute timeout. And was it last year before last it came about? And they decided, well, no, we need the 2-minute warning. And the only reason why they got the 2-minute warning was another commercial break. That's it. You're better than Kirk on ESPN. Well, thank you. Thank you. LSU landed a JUCO offensive lineman. They needed an offensive lineman. They need one. They need one because but we don't have anybody. Shit, they're gonna need some of us to go out there and be on the line. Anybody have any kind of math? I can't play offensive line. Yeah, I'm not big enough to play offensive line. Maybe back in in 1906. Before maybe in those days I could have been an offensive lineman, but not nowadays. So. Really one of Ole Miss's best season ever in a loss like Texas A&M. Yeah, somebody's got to play quarterback next year. Yeah, anybody got eligibility left? Was anybody all state in high school? Anybody play high school football that has like some years left on them? Because the NCAA can't tell you no. I mean, all you have to do is sue them, and you can play. So anybody was like all state or all district in high school? Yeah, go. Maybe you can walk on Lane Kiffin's team. Oh, you got some eligibility left. All right, good. Oh, you got it bad. Yeah. I was hoping that you didn't have the flu, because I haven't had the flu in, a very long time. But I've had it a few times. And it's never felt good having a flu. It just drains your energy. You feel like, crap. But all right, so second down and 6 here for Ole Miss. Ball the 29-yard line. Their own 29-yard line. They're going right to left. We got 2 minutes to go in the half. Chambliss in the shotgun. Hand off. That's Diggs. This Diggs. Where's Lacey at? Is Lacey still in the? Did Lacey pull something on that touchdown run? Because he did slow up on that long TD run. Boy, if Keywan Lacey can't play in the second half, that's going to really hurt Ole Miss's chances in this game. So it's 3rd and 2 coming up. They got to get a first down because they can't get the ball back to Miami. Here's a wildcat to Diggs, and he's not going to get there. They snap it straight to Diggs, and it's 4th down. Man, what is up with these play calls, man? What's up with these play calls, man? Now you're giving Miami the football back. And Miami can take a 2-touchdown lead in the halftime. Might be all she wrote. So it's 4th and 2 here for Ole Miss. I think Ole Miss's best chance to win this football game is Chambliss making plays, throwing the football. I think that's their best option to win this game. So I don't know why they. Yeah, I am doing tomorrow night. Yeah, that game. Oh yeah, that game Monday was really, really good. Man, all those the missed field goal, and then the missed extra point. The FCS game. I wish I was able to do that game, but I wasn't. That was a really good game. I mean, that was that Montana State versus Illinois State. That was a really good football game. So, look, now they got to punt the football back to Miami. Punts away. The line drive kick going to be fair caught around the 25-yard line. Yeah, it was my daughter's birthday. I couldn't do it. So, you know, as Brian Kelly would say, family. As Brian Kelly would say, family. Oh man, should have known. Should have known when he was at the basketball game, saying family, that it was just a disaster waiting to happen. All right, 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line for Miami. That's Beck. And they're going to be sacked back at the 16-yard line. At least the Pac-12 will, at least we'll have some Pac-12 games after dark next year. At least we'll have some games coming on around 9:30, 10:30 at night next year for the Pac-12. So, the Pac-12 after dark coming back. They got some teams like the with the Mountain West. So isn't Boise State going to be in the Pac-12 now? Yeah, so it's not going to be a major conference, but they're going to have some intriguing games for that conference. Should be some competitive games because all those teams are going to be on the same level. 2nd and 18. Go look at the Pac-12. The Pac-12 football next year. Was it San Diego State? I think it's Boise State. I forgot who else. I forgot who else they got in there. There's a handoff, and the Brown gets maybe a yard, maybe. Be 3rd down. In basketball, they are. Not in football. Yeah, Gonzaga's going to be in. I think Gonzaga's going to be in the Pac-12 for basketball, but not football. 3rd down and 16. So, so I'm a little stoked for Pac-12 after dark next year. Maybe they'll actually do something with that Pac-12 network where it'll be on YouTube TV, DirecTV, Sling, Hulu. They need to do something with that Pac-12 network and get it on these streaming platforms. That was their problem with the Pac-12 network. Nobody had it, basically. 3rd and 16. And they're going to run it. And another tackle, and Ole Miss will call their last time out. It's 4th down. Colorado State, San Diego State, Utah State, Texas State. Yeah, it's going to be a. I mean, it's not going to be a power conference, but it's going to be a nice group of 6 conference that's going to have some good football games. Like I said, you're going to have some games at night. Oh, there's Joe Judge. There's Joe Judge, Mario. There's your ex-head coach with the G-Men, Joe Judge. So, we're getting the Pac-12 back. So, stoked about that. Ole Miss needs to go down, and I'm telling you, I think the way they're going to win this football game is Trinidad Chambliss is going to have to throw for like 400 yards. Punts away. There's a fair catch around the 31-yard line. I just don't think they're going to win this game running the football against Miami. I think they need to start airing it out. Come on, Charlie Weiss Jr. You're our OC. You need to see these things, man. All right, first down, Rebels. 55 ticks to go. They have no timeouts, but with the clock stopping on the first downs, they do have a chance to maybe get a field goal out of this. He's only thrown for 42 yards. I'm telling you, they got to throw it around more. All right, first and 10 at the 31-yard line. They're on 31. Chambliss looking to throw. Oh, and dumps it over the middle, caught by Diggs. And good guy get out of bounds, does, at the 35-yard line with 46 ticks on the clock. Yeah, a lot of these teams end there with state. And some of these schools don't make any sense, like in Louisiana, Grambling State. Grambling's not a state. Second and 6 on the 35-yard line. I mean, Louisiana State makes sense. Mississippi State makes sense. Second and 6 from their own 35 for Ole Miss. Is Chambliss going to go down because it caught at the 43. It's a first down. So clock to stop. Will stop the clock momentarily with 41 ticks on the clock. So Carnario had that big field goal against Georgia. Chambliss back to throw. And the catch made, gets out of bounds at the 50-yard line. Going to be second down. Yeah, Grambling is actually a city in North Louisiana, but it's not like state. But anyway, I'll get it. Never mind. It's just state. Second and 3, 32 ticks on the clock. Chambliss going to throw, and another catch made. That's another first down up to the 40. There's 26 seconds left. So man, they got a chance to get a field goal opportunity if they play their cards right. Now you got to spike it. They do. There's 24 ticks on the clock. Miami has a timeout. Ole Miss has a 0, but with the clock stopping on first downs, that really gives you an advantage. Like now Miami calls timeout. So, oh yeah. Remember the horrible clock management at the end of the half when the guy didn't get out of bounds, stop the clock, and their clock ran out. So hopefully they have better clock management tonight than they did against Georgia. So clock management. Yeah, that's right. Boise. Yeah, Boise isn't a state, but they're Boise State. Right. It's the state of Boise. It's the state of Boise. I'm gonna clap like Les Miles, like a seal. Remember Les Miles used to clap like that? Heard Les wasn't doing well, health wise. That's what here through the grapevine. But all right, second and 10 from the 40-yard line. Chambliss looking to throw, does, and oh man, almost intercepted. Should have been picked off. That was a bad pass. That might have been a pick sixer. Man, I don't know what Chambliss was. That could have been a pick six. And I don't want to say ball game, but All right, 3rd and 10, 19 ticks on the clock. Now you got to get some yards. But you got to throw it, though. Chambers going to throw. Does. Catch made. No, it's not. It's dropped. It's freaking dropped. So now Carnero's going to have a long, long field goal. I mean, it's be a 57, 58 yarder from the Fiesta Bowl logo around midfield. It'll be a 58-yard field goal here from Carnero. So there's no timeout, so there's no icing the kicker. Snap, kick, up, and it is good. Got it. 58 yards, and that was no problem. Man. No problem. Man. Hey, no, the Saints don't need a kicker. The Saints don't need a kicker, but man, this dude just kicked one from 58 yards, and it was a no-doubter. Hey, look at that kick. Look at that kick. Good. So Carnerio made that big one against Georgia. Now made a big one right before halftime against Miami. And with 11 seconds left in the half, it's now 17-13 Miami. Damn. So Lacey is walking to the line. Hopefully Lacey's okay for Ole Miss because I like watching good players play. I like watching good players play. Even if they play for a team I really don't like. There's a kickoff. Gonna go out. Ooh, that's gonna go out of bounds. That's not something you want. Why are you doing? What the hell are you doing? Kicking the ball out of bounds. Just squib it down the middle of the field, man. Who has the best returning quarterback in the SEC? Well, probably Texas. I think Chambliss is going pro, so looks like Miami's going to kneel the ball down. I'll say Texas, because I think Trinidad Chambliss is going pro. I don't think Chambliss is going to be at LSU. I don't think he's going to be at Ole Miss. I think Chambliss is going to be in the NFL next year. So good half, man. It's a good half. 17-13. This is all we can add. This is all we can ask for. No, Ty Simpson's going to the draft for Alabama. Chambliss is going to the draft. That's what I think. I just don't think Chambliss is going back to college. I think he's going to be I think he could be he might go in the first round, man. He might go in the first round. And then of course Nussmeier's going. Pavia's, I don't know, is Pavia going to get his 8th year, 20th year of eligibility? Is Pavia going to be where's Pavia going to be? No, I think I think Tennessee was looking at Levitt, so Volunteers need a quarterback. Lagway's not the best quarterback, but he's gone. I don't think Georgia's quarterback is better than Manning, so probably Texas, man. Unless Pavia comes back. Unless Pavia comes back for his 8th or 9th year of college. Man, it's crazy. I don't like John Calipari, man, but oh yeah, you remember that, Amocat? What quarterback do you think goes off the board first? Oh, I think it's gonna be Mendoza. I think Mendoza is going to the Raiders. Remember that? Yeah. Remember Les squibbed it up 3. Man, I remember that. LSU just kicked the field goal, and we gave Bama the ball at the 35-yard line, where the hell it was. Whatever the hell the rules were back then. Yeah, and gave them a short field after our defense was playing lights out that game. Another game less choked away to Alabama. Another game less just choked away. And so, yeah. But I think Mendoza is going first. Look, I'm telling you, Trinidad Chambliss might be the second quarterback taken in the draft. I think Trinidad Chambliss is he might get his waiver, but Chambliss is going to get a high grade. He might go pro. A few weeks ago, that was when LSU fans were talking about getting Chambliss in the transfer portal. I don't think it really entered anybody's mind that he might go to the NFL. But after they beat Tulane. All right, they beat Tulane, but they wouldn't beat Georgia. And he played really, really well against Georgia. And if they win, he might go. I'm telling you, he might go to the NFL, man. So the Saints draft a new quarterback. I think they're going to stay with Shuck for next year. I think they'll stay with Shuck for next year, and then he deserves next year to see what he can do. Now, look, he might suck next year, and then the year after that, you might have a different evaluation of if you need a quarterback or not. But for next year, no, they should not draft quarterback. They need to get. I mean, I like Jeremiah Love, running back out of Notre Dame. If they get him in the first round, I would love Ruben Bain out of Miami, but I just don't think he's going to be there at 8. So we'll have to see who's there at 8 when the Saints draft. But if Ruben Bain's there, if somehow Ruben Bain is at number 8, I think you take him and don't look back. Because put him on the other side of Chase Young, we'll have 2 good edge rushers. So Lagway went to Baylor, right? Yeah. Didn't he go to Baylor? So might be a good spot for him. He might do well at Baylor. The Big 12 is not as they don't play the defense like they do in the SEC. They don't have the athletes like they have in the SEC and the Big 12. He might do well at the Big. He might do there. Yeah, y'all should have lost. I mean, who y'all picking at 5? Let's see who do they have available at 5. Let's see here. Let's see if they have where the mock drafts at. Let's look at Pro Football Focus mock draft. Let's see who they have. And I don't want the simulator. No, I want that. There was one I looked at earlier and I can't fucking find it. I don't want ESPN. Is it USA Today? I can't find that site I was looking for earlier. Was it CBS Sports? Maybe it was CBS Sports I was looking at. Yeah, because they got Mendoza going 1. And they got the Jets picking a quarterback. So, Well, they have the for the Giants for CBS has you guys picking Keldrick Falk, edge rusher out of Auburn, and that's a good pick. Now, CBS has Ruben Bain on the clock when the Saints pick, but they have the Saints picking Jeremiah Love. I'm telling you, if Ruben Bain is on the clock when the Saints pick, the Saints better draft him. I'm just telling you what CBS says. CBS has y'all picking Keldrick Falk, edge rusher out of Auburn. But yeah, I mean, now that would make me kind of not mad, but if Ruben Bain is on the clock when the Saints pick, and the Saints pick Jeremiah Love over Ruben Bain, then I might be upset a little bit. Then I might be upset. So, yeah, so. Yeah, the Saints losing to the Falcons gave us a more favorable schedule than if we would have won. I think if we'd have won, would have played because where you finish in your division, you play other teams that finish in the same spot that you finished. So uh, we played the Giants again, yeah. So that's fine. That's fine. Like I said, if Ruben Bain's on the board when the Saints have a opportunity to draft, they got to pick Ruben Bain. But I just don't think he's gonna. I just don't think he's gonna be there at 8. I just don't think he's gonna be there at 8. How can y'all have a bad y'all like us? Y'all should have like a last place schedule like we do. So I don't know how y'all have a tough schedule because y'all just like we are. Y'all finished in the bottom of your division. You should have a more favorable schedule. Uh, uh, so anyway, now. But yeah, yeah, it's the same. Didn't the Giants finish in last, or was it the Redskins finish in last place? Did Washington finish behind y'all, or did y'all finish in last place? Because finishing in last place gives you a last place schedule. So, you should play teams that finish in the bottom of their divisions, as opposed to teams finishing at the top of their divisions. So, NFL execs are saying, "Man, will be number one pick this year." Yeah. Yeah, they also said Nussmeier was winning the Heisman. Cade Klubnik was going to be a top draft pick, and all that shit ain't happening. So, don't believe everything you hear about the. Redskins finished third in the East. Okay, you don't believe everything you hear from the pundits because Nussmeier was winning the Heisman. Klubnik was going to New York to be a Heisman finalist. Lenore Sellers? Lenore Sellers was going to be a top pick this draft. And Lenore Sellers is going back to college. So, yeah. I don't believe anything the pundits say. So, I don't believe anything the pundits say. They don't know anything. They know nothing. They know nothing. All those quarterbacks that are supposed to be going to the draft this year and being top picks like Manning, Nussmeier, Klubnik, Sellers, Lagway. Remember Lagway in the preseason was getting some love, and all 5 of those quarterbacks. Manning played much better towards the end of the season, but 4 of those 5 quarterbacks were just garbage. were garbage. But I'll give Arch Manning credit. Arch Manning played a lot better towards the latter part of the season than he did in the beginning of the season. But quarterbacks like nobody had Mendoza in their Heisman talk. Now Pavia was in the talk a little bit, and Dante Moore was in the talk a little bit for Oregon. But Mendoza wasn't even in the conversation at being a top quarterback. So yeah, Mansour Delane was a really good player for LSU. So was Halsey. Halsey was a good player for the LSU. The shame that our defense was actually decent this year. And the offense couldn't score 20 freaking points, man. That schedule's tough next year. Yeah, nobody had Fernando Mendoza being like a Heisman finalist at the beginning of the year. It was all Nussmeier, Klubnik, Lagway, Arch Manning, Sellers. Those quarterbacks were talked about being the top quarterbacks in the college this past season. But yeah, I mean, Nussmeier was hurt all year. They lied about Nussmeier being injured. They lied. They kept saying he was okay. All he needed was that week, that bye week to get ready. That's all what Brian Kelly was saying. He needed that bye week. Well, if that was the case, then he shouldn't have played against Southeastern. But I think he got hurt. Let's see. I think he got re-injured in that Southeastern game. Let's see. Giants schedule for next year. Yeah, let's see here. There's the opponents. Okay, yep. No, it's not one to see. That's it. Let's see. Yeah, there it is. Okay, well, you play your NFC East. You play Dallas, Philadelphia, Washington. Okay, you play those teams. Okay, that's a given. Arizona, Jacksonville, San Francisco, Tennessee, AFC North TBD. Why did I say TBD? That should be shouldn't that be already determined? That can't be right. I gotta look at the right schedule. That should be all announced by now because they know where everybody finished in the divisions. Oh, yeah, Patrick Payton. Yeah, I mean, the defense really wasn't the problem for LSU this year. Yeah, they had a tough time against Pavia, but it was the offense, man. The offense was just atrocious. Come on, phone. Pull up the goddamn schedule. The second half is going to start by the time it pulls up the damn schedule. There it is. Instagram. Okay, I got it. All right, home you play the Cowboys, Eagles, Washington. Okay. The Browns, Cardinals. You play the Saints, San Francisco, Jaguars, and Titans at home. Okay. Let's look at home. Take away the NFC East. Browns, garbage. Well, Browns are going to be garbage no matter who they get, man. I know they need a coach, but the Cardinals stink. The Saints are going to be... I don't know what about the Saints next year, but the Titans are going to be garbage. Frisco and Jacksonville could be tough games at home. On the road, you play the Rams and the Seahawks. How you play the Rams and the Seahawks? And the Colts, and the Texans, and the Lions. How y'all play those teams on the way when y'all got a last place schedule? That don't make any sense. You play the first number one team in the NFC West in the Seahawks. I thought they didn't do that. I thought they didn't do that in the I thought they didn't do that. Yeah, playing the Rams and the Seahawks on the road and the Lions could be tough. You're right. those three road games could be tough. I agree with that. The Texans, well, Texans are good this year, and the Colts. That's a tough road schedule. You got the Lions, the Texans, the Colts, the Rams, and the Seahawks. That's a tough road schedule. That's a tough road schedule. I don't know that doesn't make any sense. I thought you that don't make any sense. That's a tough road schedule. That is a tough road schedule. That is a tough road schedule. You're bad. That is a tough. You're right. That is a tough schedule. That is a very tough road schedule. Yeah, that don't make any that road schedule don't make any sense. Man. Yeah, that don't make much sense in that road schedule at all, man. I thought when you had when you had I said, who do the Saints play next year? I said, yeah, I got time. Let's start putting for 2026. All right, where they at, man? Let's see here. Okay, at home we play. Hey, the Falcons. We play the Falcons. Play the Cardinals again. The Browns, the Packers, the Raiders, and the Vikings and the Steelers at home. On the road, you got the Ravens, the Bears, the Bengals, the Lions, and the Giants. Okay. Mm. Yes. It's a manageable schedule. Hopefully, the Saints can. Man, so So. All right, man. We got the second half coming up. And it should be Miami get the ball first. Come on, Rue. Let's go inside. Rue. So second half is about to start, and it's going to be Miami get the ball first here in this third quarter. Yeah, Saints have a manageable schedule. I mean, they got some tough games, but all right. We're going to have a kickoff time here for Ole Miss. So it's kickoff time. Is the Hurricanes will get the ball first, start this third quarter. There's kickoff. Yeah, touchback. Late to the party. What's up, Tremaine Davis? Work, close one. Work sucks. Cheers. I got a little bit of fireball, so we'll do one at the beginning of the third, and then we'll do one at the end of the game. So, cheers. Ugh. Close one. All right. All right, man, let's go, man. All right, good. First and 10 here for Miami at their own 25-yard line. There's a handoff to Fletcher. He'll get to the 29-yard line. This visor is old. I got this visor in the 2007 season. I got this in 2007. It's an old visor. All right, so second down here for Miami. Beck throws and incomplete. Gonna be third down. I'll wait to see if there was a flag gonna be thrown. 3rd and 7 coming up. Maverick is on duty with the Coast Guard this weekend. He's on duty with the Coast Guard this weekend, so he might be here for the national championship game unless he's got to work either Monday or Tuesday. But all right, 3rd and 7. 3rd and 7 from the 28-yard line. And it's back to throw. Swing pass. And it's Tony first down to the 35 to the 40. Good play to the 45. So going to the 47-yard line. First down, Miami. The Tony. But yeah, so he doesn't have much time. He doesn't have much time left because he's going to be he's getting out the Coast Guard and being going to be a nurse. He's going to be a Gaylord Fokker. You gotta call him a Gaylord Fokker. All right, 1st and 10. Beck. Play action, throws down the right sideline. Going to be incomplete around the 10-yard line. 2nd and 10. Yeah, so yeah, next time you see Maverick, you're gonna have to rib him a little bit for being a Gaylord Fokker. Yeah, well, he was kind of handsy. The defender was. I mean, so 2nd and 10 for Miami. at the 47. Hand off as Fletcher gets across midfield up to the base, still going to the 45, down to the 40, still going down to the 35. Man, first down, Miami. First down, Hurricanes. As Fletcher, I mean, my God, look at that, man. I mean, he just would not go down, man. They just would not go down, man. I mean, I want that, man. I want these running backs, man. I want LSU to run the football like that. I want the Saints to run the football like that, man. I miss that. So Mark Fletcher has 71 yards on the ground. First and 10 here for Miami. It's a flea flicker, back to back, and he's gonna be now he throws up in the air, complete, man. That was that gonna be a grounding call? Yep, grounding. Okay. So it was ground, even though he was outside the pocket, it was still grounding because it was a flea flicker. Nice description of the penalty there. Because of the flea flicker, he doesn't have that benefit of going outside the pocket. Second and 12. Nice. Here's a handoff to Fletcher. And gets to the 40, 35, down to the 32. Man, this guy's a good running back, man. Can the Saints draft this guy like in the second round if we don't get Jeremiah Love? Shit, man. Is Fletcher draft eligible? Man, if we don't get Jeremiah Love like in the first round, man, I would love to get Mark Fletcher as a running back for the Saints, like in the second round, maybe third round if he's available. Man, this guy runs like the way he runs. All right, third and 8 here for Miami. They have it at the Ole Miss 33-yard line. As Beck throws and call. Oh, incomplete. So, you like Meet the Fall? It was some good funny movie. Meet the parents, to Meet the Fockers. Yeah, women were 0-2, man. Yeah, the women were 0-2 in conference after having a atrocious, non-con schedule. Something's got to change with that shit, man. I'm tired of our basketball teams playing nobodies in preseason. 51-yard field goal is up, and it is wide right. No good. No good. Man. But I mean, the women's team played nobody in the preseason. The men's team played nobody in the preseason, and they're like they're 12-0, 12-2. When the conference play starts, and then all of a sudden now they're whatever. So I hate that, man. I hate basketball before January starts. Because the women's team, they play nobody. The men's team, they play nobody. And they rack up wins against Southeastern, Alcorn State, Southern Miss. They rack up all these wins against teams that stink. And you can't evaluate them properly because you don't know what they have because they're playing teams that they have more talent than. So you can't evaluate them. So. Yeah, I don't like the cupcake schedule. I don't like it at all. I don't like it at all. I mean, the women's team was winning games like 100-40. 100 and 99-20 or 30. They're winning games like that, and you can't evaluate your team at all. You have no idea what you have on your roster when you're beating somebody because you have more talent than they do. So I hate the cupcake schedule. I hate them. I hate that's why I don't really care about basketball, men or women's, until they get to January when they start playing conference games. But anyway, so but yeah, I mean they lost to Kentucky, then they lost who they lose to the second game, the women. I know they lost to Kentucky at home, and then they lost the other night, but they did beat Georgia, which is they're now 1-2. So, but yeah. Right. All right. So the Rebels will get the football back after the missed field goal. At least play somebody, at least LSU played Texas Tech. They played. I'm talking about the men's side. They played Texas Tech. They played SMU. I mean, the women played Duke early on. A lot Vanderbilt. Thank you, Vanderbilt. Now, although women played was Duke early on in the year. 1st and 10 for the Rebels. As Chambliss throws left side and caught first down, man. As that was stribbling with the catch, first down, Ole Miss. I'm telling you, man, this is if Ole Miss wants to win this football game, they're gonna have to throw the football and mix it in with run. They're gonna have to be a predominantly throwing the football and then mix in the runs. Chambliss, they're gonna throw over the middle. Another catch made at 35. It's another first down. As Lee with the catch. So first down, Ole Miss. I'm telling you, I'm just calling what I see on in the first half is Ole Miss didn't throw the football enough. 1st and 10 at the 34. There's another. Oh man, that was almost an interception. I mean, you can throw the football, man, but you can't be you can't do it. You can't throw it to the other team. You can't throw it to the team. You can't throw it to the other team, man. I mean, nice play by the defensive back, but I mean, well, it was a good play, not a great play. 2nd and 10 for the Rebels at the 34. Chambliss, and that was a misfire. 3rd down. Okay, I mean, like I said, throw the football, but you can't throw the football on every single down. Now it's 3rd and 10 at the 34 of Miami. Is Chambliss in the shotgun. And back throw. Chambliss. And going to be incomplete. Man, that pass was almost intercepted off like a tip drill. Man. I mean, there was like, how many defenders were in that series? Man, that ball was bouncing around, man. Damn. I mean, there was okay, field goal time here for Carnerio. Gonna be a 52-yarder. He's 2 for 2. Snap, kick up, and it is off the upright and no good. Didn't get the bounce. Didn't get the bounce in. And both teams missed field goals. Man. Didn't get the bounce in. Didn't get the bounce in, man. Damn. Didn't get the bounce in. Man. Yikes. And so both teams missed chances getting points in this third quarter so far. Man. Man, Manny. All right. What's going on, Tiger Rant? Are they crying about Damon Williams not going to LSU? Uh, all right, we'll see what the Hurricanes can do here on their second possession. The Fiesta Bowl, 2003 Fiesta Bowl. That was a memorable game. I remember where I was that night. I was bartending. I was being a bartender. It was a Friday night, and they lost to Ohio State in that Fiesta Bowl. That was a very controversial call that gave Ohio State a first and goal, and ended up scoring and then winning in overtime on a Maurice Claret touchdown. All right, first and 10 for Miami at the 34-yard line. Beck looking now, going to scramble and get maybe a yard. So second down here for Miami. Yeah, I remember I was bartending that night. It was a Friday night, and Ohio State was playing Miami for the national championship. So it was a Friday night. It had to be a Friday because I was working. It had to be a Friday night. All right, ball at the 35-yard line, second and 9. There's a handoff to Fletcher, and get to the 39-yard line. Had to be. I gotta go look because it had to be a Friday. Cause I was working. I was working that night. Had to be unless I picked up a shift I didn't know, I don't remember. But it had to be a Friday. I used to work on Friday night. Third and 5 here for Miami. I got third down here for Miami at their own 38.5-yard line. Carson Beck back to throw. And Harasso throws right. He rolls right. Now he's going to try to run. He got a first down up to the 47-yard line. First down, Miami. First down, Hurricanes. Yep. It was Friday, January 3rd. I knew it had to be a Friday. The game was on a Friday, man. Now they put the shit on a freaking Monday. It was on a freaking Friday. It made sense. All right, first and 10 at the 47-yard line. Everybody was out watching the game on a Friday night. Fletcher in the carry. Gets up to the midfield to the 48-yard line of Ole Miss. Had to go back. Had to go and check. It's like, man, it had to be a Friday. Now they put these games on a Monday. I mean, there was a bunch of people out that night watching the game. I remember it. All right, second down and 5 here for the Hurricanes. There's a handoff to Fletcher, and he'll get maybe 2. Be 3rd and 3 coming up. 3rd and 3. The time of possession favors Miami heavily. 28 minutes to 8 minutes. Heavily to Miami. So 3rd down and 3 coming up here for the Hurricanes at the 47 of Ole Miss. As Carson back. They're going to hand it off, and it's a first down to the 40 up to the 39-yard line. The Hurricanes. The ball at the Ole Miss 39-yard line. There's a handoff. And gets about 3, maybe 3 yards. Going to be second down upcoming here for Miami. Yeah, Miami's game plan has been to just possess the football. Well, second down and 7 here for the Hurricanes. 6:53 to go in the third quarter. And we got a movement. We got movement on the line. It's going to be a false start. False start against Miami. That's going to push them back 5 yards. Yeah, no idea what that dude was doing there, but so we got second down and 13 coming up. Ball at the Ole Miss 42. It's Carson Beck in the shotgun formation. Looking to throw. And catch made. Oh, it's going to be dropped. As going to be dropped at the 35-yard line. Man, that was my God, man, it was hit him right in the hands. I mean, you gotta get some stickum on your gloves. That's so illegal. Is a stickum still outlawed in college in football? We used to have it in the 70s. In the 70s, you used to have to put stickum on your hands. All right, 3rd and 13 here for Miami. Beck looking to throw and gonna run. He'll get to the 35 down to the 30-yard line. Man, he got some big yards on a 3rd and 13. Now it's be like 4th and about 2. Now they have a decision to make if they go for it or they go 3 points, because I mean, if Ole Miss holds them, they got like a 3-yard gain. Now it's 4th and 2, and they're going to go for it. So that run is going to now they're going to go for it at the 31-yard line, back in the shotgun, and there's a handoff, and that's a first down. Yep, he's still going. Man, first down, Miami. First down, Hurricanes. First down, Miami. All right, so it's 1st and 10, Hurricanes. They have it at the Ole Miss 22. yard line. Then another handoff at the 20 down to the 18. But they won that possession on a third down when they got 9 yards and made a 3rd and 13, a 4th and 2. That's when they won that possession. That's when they won. That's when they won that possession because of that scramble by Carson Beck that gave them made a manageable 4th and 2, and they ended up converting. Oh, right, ball the 19-yard line in the red zone. 2nd down and 7. 2nd and 7. There's a handoff, and Brown gets about maybe a yard, maybe a yard. Now we got some whistles and here whistles and yada yada yada. All right, 3rd and 7 coming up. We got 4 minutes to go in the third quarter. So 3:50 to go in the. We got a false start. We have false start. Man, that's a man. Man. Now we got 3rd and 12 coming up for Miami. 3rd and 12. We got 3:33 and counting to go in this third quarter. Ball back at the Ole Miss 24. As they're going right to left. Beck looking, throws, and ball gets tipped up in the air. Going to be picked off, intercepted. Batted ball got batted up in the air, intercepted at the 15-yard line. 1st down, Ole Miss. Man, Ole Miss gets the turnover. They get the turnover. The ball got batted up at the line and is picked off at the 15-yard line. So 1st down, Ole Miss. Man. 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 That was the game's first turnover here in the third quarter. Man, that could be it could be game changing. Could be game changing. As Miami was in scoring. They were in scoring opportunity there. Man. Man. All right. Man, where'd everybody go? Man, everybody was chatting. We were chatting it up. Everybody just left. Ole Miss gets a turnover. Alrighty, man. So, alrighty. So now we got Ole Miss getting the ball back, down by 4. And all right, that could be a game changing play here in this third quarter. Could be. We'll see though. We'll see. All right. So first down, Ole Miss. It looks like they're gonna. I think they're gonna mark it at the 14-yard line, I believe. But still, it is gonna be first down for the Rebels at their own 14-yard line. Chambliss in the shotgun and rolls right, throws and catch made across the middle, the 25 down to the 30, up to the 32-yard line. Goes Stribling, first down, Ole Miss. First down, Rebels. 3:05 to go in the third quarter. Boy, I guess Keywan Lacey's. I guess he got hurt on that touchdown one, because I haven't seen Keywan Lacey in the game. Unless I see him in the game right now. All right, so first and 10 at the 31-yard line. And Chambliss steps up, throws down the field, and going to be intercepted. No, it's dropped. They drop another interception as Miami drops another interception. I mean, to 2024. I mean, what he needs some stickum on his gloves. All right, second and 10 for Ole Miss at the 31-yard line. Here's a pass on the left, caught by Stribling, up to the 40, up to the 43. It's a first down. First down, Ole Miss. Yeah, so Keywan Lacey must have hurt his hamstring on that touchdown run, because he hasn't carried the ball since. All right, first and 10 to 44. As play action by Chambliss throws, and another catch made at the 48. Second down, Ole Miss. I still think Ole Miss is going to have to run the foot. Ooh. So second and 3 from midfield. And another short pass, catch made up to the 45, to the 40, up to the 35. First down, Ole Miss. Man. So first and who's up? Bow down and I'm sorry, Randall. Yes, that's right. That's why they play defensive back and not receiver. You're right. I still think Ole Miss has got to run I mean, they can't just throw it every down, man. Chambliss throws and incomplete. I mean, eventually the defense is going to kind of adjust a little bit, because you're throwing the football every down, and these quarterbacks are going to squat on some plays, man. You're going to have to run the football. I mean, I said they got to throw the football more to win the game, but I think they're a bit. But they are going to have to. You got to run the football some. All right, second down and 10 from the 37. As Chambliss throws, and going to be incomplete. Third and 10. Well, Keywan Lacey got hurt, man. He's been a non-factor ever since that run. But I mean, all right, third and 10 from the 37 of Miami. But they could have ran the ball on at least on first down and got some yards with Logan Diggs or somebody in the backfield. Put a receiver at running back. Chambliss back and throw. Pressured. And gonna get sacked. It's 4th down. Man. But 54-yard field goal here for Carnerio. And it's up, and this one's going to be off the upright and in this time. This time it goes off the upright and in. 2 doinks, but this one goes in though. Yeah, you're not going to beat this Miami team being one-dimensional. I agree with that 100%. So this one doinks in. Yeah, this one gets this. That's when he gets the doink in. Man, so 22 ticks in the quarter, but yeah, I mean they're gonna have. They're gonna have to run the football some, man. They can't just throw the football every single down. I mean they're gonna have to. Run about with Logan Diggs or somebody, man. I mean, they're going to have to in this 4th quarter. They have to be physical in this 4th quarter if they want to win this football game. Because Miami has shown they can run the football down the field and control the clock. Ole Miss is going to have to... Yeah, so... Yeah, that's why I said the Saints have an opportunity to draft Ruben Bain. I want Ruben Bain, man. If Ruben Bain is there at 8, I think I want the Saints to draft him and don't look back. Just you don't have to think about it. You just don't think about it. Just say, okay, Ruben Bain's there. And you don't have to talk to nobody. You don't have to ask no questions about you want to trade back or trade up. You go and you go out there and you say, Saints draft Ruben Bain with the 8th pick in the draft. So that's what I hope will happen in the draft for the Saints. Now, if Bain's not there. I mean, I wouldn't be too upset they draft Jeremiah Love, because, as we know, Kendre Miller can't be counted upon. Kamara is old, so that leaves you with Devin Neal. That's it. So the Saints are going to need to draft running back if they can, if it's possible. So. Kendre Miller is not going to be healthy, man. He's not. I've lost all hope for Kendre Miller being healthy for the Saints. And Kamara is he's in the twilight of his career. There's 2 running backs going for the Saints, and we have Devin Neal. So we're gonna have. I mean, if Jeremiah Love is there at 8, and Ruben Bain is off the table, I wouldn't be upset if they drafted Jeremiah Love at all. But I mean, I understand. But look, the Saints need so much, man. The Saints need so much. If they drafted Mansour Delane, I'd be ecstatic. That's the sad thing is they can go a lot of ways in the first round, and they all would be a good pick. That's just a sad state of affairs. Is they can go a lot of ways in the first round, and you wouldn't be opposed of it because that's a need. Yeah, you're right. Mansour Delane would be a lockdown corner for a long time. You're right. He would be. You are 100% absolutely correct in that statement. So If they drafted Monsieur Delane, I'd be ecstatic. If they drafted Jeremiah Love, Reuben Bain, I'd be happy. Because they're all freaking positions of need. All right, first down Miami. Enough to talk about that. Let's get back to the foosball game here that people want to hear about. Miami versus Ole Miss. Ball at the 25-yard line as Fletcher on the carry. Up to the 30, 35, up to the 40. That's a first man. Look at him, man. Look at Fletcher just push guys away, man. First down, Miami. What do you think about Fletcher, man? What do you think? I mean, is Fletcher draft eligible? If this guy Fletcher comes out in the draft and we can get him like in the second or third round, I'd be happy too. All right, fourth quarter upcoming. Man, it was like 53 or 4, I think. 52 or 53, 54 he made that last field goal. But fourth quarter coming up, man. Fourth quarter coming. We got a good game, man. Yeah, I think this guy Fletcher could be a running back, a good running back for a team. If the Saints were able to draft him like in the third round or something like that, I'd be happy with that draft pick. I like the way this guy runs. I mean, you know, if we because we need a running back, man. Yeah, well, that's a lot of college running backs need to put on some weight to take the pounding of the NFL. You're right about that, but the Saints need running back. They do. Because, like I said, Kamara is old. Kendra Miller isn't gonna stay healthy at all, man. So, because he hasn't his whole career with the Saints. So the Saints are gonna have to draft running back. Anyway, now a lot of it wants Rattler to be the. Yeah, I saw that. It wants Rattler can get go somewhere else. I guess, but Rattler's not going to get a chance here with Shuck being healthy. So, but I saw that where he wants Rattler another job. Look, there's 32 NFL football teams, and not everybody has a quarterback. So, Rattler can definitely go and be a quarterback for some team that needs a quarterback because the Raiders have no quarterback. Jets have no quarterback. There's more than several football teams that don't have a quarterback, that need a quarterback. So, yeah, you gotta have pass protection. Then you gotta play your pass blocking. You're right. That's one thing about the NFL is there's not 32 quarterbacks in the league. So there might be 32 football teams in the NFL, but there's not 32 quarterbacks in the NFL. So Rattler very could well go somewhere else and start. He could. He definitely could go start somewhere else. Like I said, I mean the Jets have no quarterback. Raiders have no quarterback. I mean, so that's off the top of my head I'm thinking of. I know there's more. All right, fourth quarter upcoming. It's Miami up by a point. 17-16. And it's first down Miami at the 40-yard line. Their own 40. There's a Carson Beck in the shotgun. There's a lateral and a Tony looking to the 45 across midfield. There's a first down. There's several teams, Randall, that have that they don't have a quarterback. Look, shit, dude, the Vikings don't have a quarterback, man. I mean, you trust JJ? You trust JJ McCarthy? I mean, the Vikings don't have a quarterback. So, I mean, there's more than a handful of teams in the NFL that don't have a quarterback. So, so Rattler could definitely go somewhere and start for somebody. All right, 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. There's a handoff as Fletcher gets to the 45-yard line. Oh yeah, he could definitely. Oh yeah, he could definitely start for the Raiders. Probably the Jets. There's two teams off the top of my head that don't have a quarterback. So that's just two off the top of my head that I'm just thinking about. So 2nd and 7, Beck. Pressure, they be sacked. Back at the 43-yard line. 3rd and long here for Miami. But this is no. They brought 4. Okay, they brought. Well, man, no, nobody. Nobody block. Oh, you talk about Fletcher. You talk about Fletcher picking up blitz packages. Fletcher missed that one on the right side. You just talk about Fletcher blocking as a running back, and he did a horrible job on that play. 3rd and 16 here for Miami at they're back at their 45-yard line. Beck looking and gonna be sacked again. 4th down. Yeah, I don't want Harbaugh with the Falcons or the Buccaneers. Harbaugh needs to go somewhere else, man. Harbaugh's got to go somewhere else. Harbaugh's got to go somewhere. I don't want Harbaugh with the Falcons, and I don't want Harbaugh with the. I know the Buccaneers haven't fired their coach yet, which I don't understand why they haven't fired him yet. But that's another conversation. But I don't want Harbaugh in the NFC South. He needs to go somewhere else. Go to the Giants. Go to the Raiders. Somewhere. Punts away. And fair catch at the 9-yard line. Man. So 4th quarter. It's now 17-16. Ole Miss getting the ball back. Man. Yeah, I don't want Harbaugh. I don't want Harbaugh with the Falcons, man. No, Harbaugh is too good of a coach, man. Harbaugh is too. I don't want him freaking at Tampa either. I mean, I know Carolina's not hiring. I know Carolina's not firing their coach. I don't want him in the NFC South. I want him gone. He's got to go to the Giants. He's got to go to the Dolphins, the Raiders. Who else fired their coach this year? He's got to go. He's got to go far away from the NFC South. I want Rattler out of New Orleans. I think Rattler would be a really good backup for the Saints, but like I said, let me just to start discussing. There's not 32 quarterbacks in the NFL, so Rattler can definitely go start for at least 5 football teams. The Raiders for one, the Jets. I mean, those two teams have no quarterback. Rattler definitely can go start for them. Oh, man. So the Vikings. The Vikings have no quarterback. J.J. McCarthy is not a good quarterback. Yeah, J.J. McCarthy is not a good quarterback. Miami fan thought this would be a cakewalk. Yeah, back you can find. Yeah, we can bring back Jake Hayner. We can bring back old Jake Hayner to be our backup quarterback. You're right. I don't know why people thought this game would be a blowout. I didn't. Alrighty. You think Green Bay's gonna fire their coach? You think they're gonna fire Matt LaFleur? Yeah, Harbaugh is a smart enough coach. Maybe he's weighing his options. seeing what jobs are open. No, he's not an idiot. I think Baltimore screwed up just like the Titans screwed up firing Vrabel. All right, 1st and 10 for Ole Miss at the 10-yard line. There's a handoff, and Lacey gets lost 2 yards. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Harbaugh definitely should weigh his options. He's smart. Yeah, he's not an idiot. No, he's a very smart individual. Second and 10 for Ole Miss. As Chambliss throws and caught at Stribling, and he's fighting for the first down. Let's see if they got it. Let's see. Don't they mark him short? Looks like 3rd down. Harbaugh would be a massive upgrade for a lot of football teams, man. I mean, uh, Saints included. If the Saints were looking for a coach, I wish he got I wish he got fired last year. 3rd and 1. There's a handoff to Lacey, and he got it, man, barely. I wish Harbaugh would have got fired last year, and then we could have maybe hired Harbaugh instead of. I mean, I'm not bitching about Kellen Moore, but Harbaugh is he won a Super Bowl. 1st and 10. Chambliss throws and caught at the 40, 1st down. Yeah, just like the Titans. The Titans fired Vrabel a few years ago for some freaking reason. I mean, some team. I mean, I get it. Coaches they're there for a long time and you get complacent. But look, John Harbaugh is a good coach, man. All right, 1st and 10 for the Rebels at the 40-yard line, and it's a handoff, and Lacey gets about 4 yards. Yeah, why they fire him? Because the kicker missed a 44-yard field goal, right? Yeah. Is that why? If he would have made the kick, you would have kept him. So I don't. All right. Yeah. I'm happy with Kellen Moore. Kellen Moore's made some strides this year. 2nd and 6. Lacey in the carry up to the 50. 1st down up to the 48-yard line. 1st down. Ole Miss. Yeah, Kellen Moore has gotten a lot better ever since they put Shuck in the game. His play calling has gotten better. He's gotten better. So hopefully next year we see some more progression out of Shuck and Kellen Moore. But there is some promise for both our head coach and our starting quarterback next year. All right, 1st and 10 for Ole Miss at the 48-yard line, and ran around up to only about 2 yards. Yeah, but why the Titans fire Vrabel? I mean, Vrabel, look what he's doing with New England. I mean, some coaches are just good coaches, man, and you just can't just. I mean, what if the Saints would have fired Peyton after going 7-9 3 years in a row? All right, 2nd and 9 here for Ole Miss. There's Chambliss. He's pressured, now rolls left, gets out of it, and throws and caught for a no catch. I remember when the Saints went 7-9 3 years in a row with Sean Payton in 14, 15, and 16. Remember that? What if we'd have fired Sean Payton after that? I mean, we could have. I mean, they were 7-9 3 years in a row, but they stuck with him, and then they went on a run. Of course, we know all what happened, but anyway, another conversation. 3rd and 9 here for Ole Miss. 9:03 to go in the 4th. Chambliss pressure throws and caught. 1st down at the 38-yard line. 1st down, Ole Miss. So there's a flag down. There's a flag down the field. You're right. Saints fans wanted Sean Payton fired after those 3 7-9 seasons in 14, 15, and 16. You're right. We got a targeting call against Miami. Of course, they'll review this and see if this was targeting Let's see. With this targeting or not, let's see. Hmm. Man. Man. Yeah, before Sean Payton, we were dying for. Yeah, because we were 3-13 with freaking Mike Ditka. I remember those days. That's a launch. Man, so we got a okay. Looks like yeah, Cristobal's pissed. Looks like this is going to be a man. This is big because if Miami wins this game, he's out for the first half of the national championship game. So that's a big targeting call because this player would be out of the first half of the national championship game if Miami does indeed win this game. This guy's from Pompano Beach, Florida. Xavier Lucas is the defensive back sophomore. He's going to have to exit the football game. But yeah, that's the big thing is you get it depends upon where you get the targeting call. Are you out the half or the first half of the next game? So all right, we got first and 10 Ole Miss at the 21-yard line of a Miami. So Chambliss gets to Lacey, and Lacey will get down to the 17-yard line. Another flag down. Other flag down. Another flag down. Oh, we got a late hit against Miami. Damn. Man, that's just some bad. That's just some bad. Bad. I mean, come on, Miami. You gotta get better than that. It's a ball at the 8-yard line, first and goal for Ole Miss. We got 8 minutes to go in the fourth. As Lacey on the carry gets down to the 4-yard line. So second and goal here for the Rebels. Is Miami trying to lose? Yeah, because they had the targeting call, then they had the personal foul after the play. I mean, you gotta play smart, man. You gotta play smart in games like this, man. You gotta play smart, man. All right, because we got a player down, we got a timeout on the field, man. At least this game has been really competitive. So game is really competitive. So at least this game has been competitive. Man, shit, man. Man. I'm worried about Michael Irvin, man. 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 Because sports writers want to be in the they want to be in the tabloids, Randall. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. In the fourth quarter, you should go for two. Oh yeah, that was announced about like 2 hours. That was announced pregame. It was pregame. They announced that Devon Williams was staying at Washington. But yeah, because people think journalism is a thing that it's like it's about tabloids, man. It's about clicks and getting people to watch your whatever your channel or your YouTube or your Instagram or whatever. That's all it's about now, man. It's about clicks. The more clicks you get on your Instagram and your Facebook and your X account, the more money you get. So that's all it's about now. There's no more real reporting in journalism anymore. It's not about that, man. It's about clicks and flashy whatever. All right, we got second and goal here for Ole Miss at the 5 yard line. There's Chambliss. There's a quarterback keeper. Chambliss goes right, and he is oh, he only gets a yard. Man, good defense. They strung him out. Be third and goal. That was good defense by Miami. Third and goal, man. I thought Chambliss was gonna get to the edge, but Miami kind of really they saw that play well, and they had the speed to get out there, man. And not really good blocking by Ole Miss, but all right, third and goal from the 4 yard line. Whatever you want to do, you don't want to be dumb throwing the football here at Chambliss. Third and goal from the 4 for Trinidad Chambliss and the Rebels back to throw. And throws caught, and oh no! He wouldn't. Lacey would have scored anyway. It's fourth and goal. And so it's gonna be a field goal time here for Ole Miss. Yeah, that was like announced before you weren't watching the pregame. In pregame, they said that he was staying at Ole Miss. I was staying at Washington. Here comes a field goal, 22 yard from Carnario, and it is good. And the Rebels take a 19-17 lead. Man. So we're going to go to the commercial break. That's where we're going. Commercial break. Commercial break. So we'll be right back, man. Commercial break. Alrighty. It's now 19-17. So, yeah, I don't know what LSU's gonna do with quarterback next year because they got that guy out of Elon, but I mean, yep, he's gonna have to pull a rabbit out of his hat. You're right about that. We'll see what happens though. So Ole Miss has outscored Miami 6-0 here in this second half, and they lead 19-17 here in the fourth quarter. Yeah. All right, we got 7 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. There's a kickoff. And that's going to be a touchback. That ball went way out of the end zone for a touchback. So 1st and 10, Miami. And they'll have it at the 25-yard line. Tomorrow is the other college football playoff semifinal from the Peach Bowl in Hotlanta, Georgia. Hotlanta. You got Indiana versus Oregon. Man, shouldn't this game been in Hotlanta? You know, Miami and Ole Miss, and I don't know. Anyway, all right, 1st and 10 here for Miami at their own 25-yard line. And play action by Carson Beck. Going to go down the field, deep down the field, and that's going to be interference, right? It is. But it's only a 15-yard penalty, not a spot foul. But it's going to be a first down for Miami. No, it's not a spot foul like they do in the National Football League. But it is going to be a 15-yard penalty, and it will be a first man. Oh yeah, he was holding them, and I mean, if they didn't call interference on that, then the ref should have been investigated. But anyway, they did call it. So it's first down, Miami. But he still almost made that catch. All right, ball at the 40-yard line of their own 40. 6:52 to go in the fourth quarter. It's going to swing pass to the left to Daniels, who'll get to the 48-yard line. Going to be 2nd down and 2 coming up. Going to be 2nd down and 2 coming up. Here's a Fletcher on the carry, the 45, 40, out to the 35-yard. But they set the ball quickly. First down, Miami to the 35-yard line. Well, they went quickly. I thought I had some of his texting me. So Fletcher gets to the 35-yard line. First down, Miami. 6:10 here to go in the fourth quarter. Man. 6:10 here to go in the fourth. So here's a handoff. And going to lose yards. Maybe lost a yard for Miami. All right, so it's going to be 2nd down and 11 from the 36-yard line. And here's a swing pass to left, caught 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Miami. As Malachi Tony with a touchdown with 5:04 here to go in the fourth quarter. And they'll go for 1. Man. First touchdown. Sorry, touchdown Miami. Excuse me. He's getting all worried here. Getting all discombobulated here. Here comes the extra point. And it's going to be good. It was now 24-19, the new score. Wow, nice little play there, man. That's a good play by get it to Tony. Hey. Alrighty. Yeah, Malachi Tony. He more than likely, he'll be playing on Sundays in the NFL. More than likely. I agree with that. So 5:04 to go here in the fourth quarter. It's now 24-19 of Miami. As they get the first touchdown here in the second half. And there's kickoff. And going to be a touchback. So Ole Miss will have it at the 25-yard line with 5:04 to go here in this fourth quarter. All right. Let's see what happens here. All right, so it's 1st and 10. 1st and 10 here for Ole Miss. At their own 25-yard line. As Chambliss. Back to throw. And does. And be caught. First down the 45 out of bounds. First down Ole Miss. First down Rebels. At their own 45-yard line. Man. First down Rebels. All right, so first down for Ole Miss with 4:58 to go. 1st and 10. Chambliss. There's a handoff to Lacey, and he'll get about a yard maybe. Maybe 2 on the play. We got 4:40 in counting here for the Rebels. They're down by 5. The ball at the 48-yard line. Second down and 8. Here's a Chambliss going to throw. Does. And going to be incomplete. Man, nice pass breakup. Be 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8. Man, 3rd and 8 here for Ole Miss. Nice pass breakup, man, because Stribling was going to have it. About to burn it in. We got 3rd and 8 here for Ole Miss at the 48-yard line. Their own 48. Now we got a whistle, got a timeout. Oh, Miami called a timeout. So Miami calls a timeout with 4:16 to go here in the fourth quarter. Man. So 3rd and 8 coming up. Well, eventually, all these teams might be. Eventually, might be. When they do these, when they do this, this super conferences. It might be that way. All right, 3rd and 8, because those super conferences are going to come up eventually in college football. All right, 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8 from their own 48-yard line for Ole Miss. Chambliss in the shotgun. Look at the throw. Does, and Sue incomplete. And there is a flag down now. A late flag coming and thrown in as Miami coaching staff is livid on the sideline. And they're going to call pass interference to the defense. They're going to call pass interference against the defense, which will give Ole Miss a first down. It's going to be a first down for the Rebels at the 45 of Miami after the penalty. So Trinidad Chambliss going to throw. And going to scramble. And he'll get to the 40, up to the 35, 30, 25 out of bounds. First down, Rebels. First down, Ole Miss. Damn. So ball's at the we're at the 26 of Miami. 3:50 to go in the fourth quarter. As Chambliss hands it to Lacey. Lacey gets about 2 or 3 yards. Ole Miss really hasn't run the football outside of that one play that they got a touchdown on, and that was a long time ago. So we got the 2nd-and-8 at the 24-yard line of Miami. Chambliss in the shotgun. Looking to throw. And does. And going to be caught. Touchdown! Touchdown, Ole Miss! He was wide open. Touchdown, Rebels. With 3:13 to go here in the fourth quarter as Daquan Wright was wide open. Touchdown. As they're now go for 2. They're going to go for 2. So they'll go for a dose to make this a 3-point game. So Ole Miss will go for 2 with 3:13 to go here in the fourth quarter. Well, at least it's been a good game, man. We had some crappy games earlier in the playoff, and Chambliss back to throw and gonna be got it. 2-point conversion is good. It's now 27-24 Rebels as they convert it. Man. As the Rebels lead with 3:13 to go here in the fourth quarter. Man. At least this game is good, man. We've had some crappy. Indiana, Alabama was crappy. Who else was fucking crappy, man? Oh yeah, that early game, the Orange Bowl was crappy. No, at least this game was good, man. The Saints game was crappy. Now the Saints are picking 8th. I'm happy about that shit. Hey, the Jets need to trade for Spencer Rattler. Y'all need a quarterback. Yeah. The Jets need a quarterback. Trade for Spencer Rattler. There's kickoff. Going to be a touchback. The Jets would. You do need to. You need to trade for Spencer Rattler. Trade for him. Shit, y'all have no quarterback. Well, why wouldn't the Jets do it? Who y'all got? Y'all have no quarterback. None. The Jets have no quarterback. Man, the Rebel fans are loud and proud. They're in Tempe. All right, 1st and 10, Miami. 3:13 here to go in this fourth quarter. And they have it at their own 25-yard line as they're going left to right on your radio dial. Carson Beck in the shotgun. Back to throw. 4-man rush throws. And going to be incomplete. That was underthrown, man. 2nd and 10. That looked like something I would do. You know, you got a guy maybe has a step on the defender, and you just like short arm it as a quarterback. It looked like something I would do. You know, I could do that. Shit. 2nd and 10. So second and 10 here for Miami at their own 25-yard line. 3:08 to go in the fourth quarter. Carson Beck throws and going to be caught, but about an 8-yard gain. It'll be 3rd and 2. I think it was Marion on the reception. Be 3rd and 2 here for the Hurricanes. When's the last time the Jets been in the Eagle fan is a Jets fan. He can definitely tell you the last time the Jets made the playoffs. 3rd and 2. Hand off to Fletcher. It's a first down to the 37-yard line. 2010? Holy shit, that's more than the Saints. Shit, the Saints was 2020 with Sean Payton and yeah. All right, 1st and 10 for Miami at their own 37. 2:35 to go in the game. Beck throws and going to be incomplete. Man, incomplete. Around the 30-yard line. Going to be 2nd and 10. Jets have not made the playoffs since what? Goose had an 80s mullet. I never had a mullet. Well, maybe I did. I don't know. I really don't remember. Maybe I did when I was a kid. You know, when I was like a kid, in grade school, maybe I did have a mullet. I don't remember. I can't ask my parents. All right, 2nd and 10 here for the Hurricanes at the 37. Their own 37. Beck. Here's a little screen. Gonna get blown up though. And he actually gets out of it. Gets 2 yards. Man, he should have been tackled for like a 3-yard loss, but he gets 2 yards on the play. Man, are we gonna go to the 2-minute timeout? Go to the 2-minute timeout, Miami. Go to the 2-minute timeout. Don't be stupid. Go to the 2-minute timeout. All right, 2-minute timeout. Be 3rd and 8 coming up. It'll be 3rd and 8 coming up here for the Miami Hurricanes. Damn. 2 minutes away from a trip to the national championship game. I'll be right back. Man, this is exciting, man. This is an exciting semifinal game. Hopefully tomorrow is the same way. Really hoping tomorrow with Oregon and Indiana is the same way. It's that's a game that's going to come down to the fourth quarter. Oh man. I hope that's what happens. We'll see though. We'll see if that happens though. But hopefully it does. I gotta get a beer, man. I am pumped up tonight, man. Man. This has been a really good football game, man. Really good football game. We got 2 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. As Miami is being they got a 3rd and 8, and they're back at their own 39-yard line. There's Carson Beck looking to throw. Dang, down the left sideline, back shoulder going to be. Oh, now there's a late flag coming in as the receiver got held. It's going to be a first down, Miami. The receiver got held. Going to be a first down. It's a face mask. Not a pass interference. They're going to call it a face mask. I thought he interfered with him, but it was a face mask. Well, I mean, it was a face mask. Good call. Good call. So I thought it was going to be pass interference, but it's still the same outcome. First down for Miami, and they have it at the Ole Miss 46-yard line. 1:55 to go in the fourth quarter. Beck swing pass to Daniels and gets about 3 maybe. Going to be a second down. Nice little screen play. Going to be second down in about 6. Or 4. Let's see. Second and 6. It's a Beck. Pressure. Now gets out of it. Now rolls right. And going to throw. And going to be incomplete or caught. What is it? It's going to be caught at the 32-yard line. They're going to say it's caught at the 32-yard line. Look at the one-handed catch. They're gonna have to look. They're gonna have to look at that play though, man. Oh, he's out of bounds. I think that's gonna be an incomplete pass. I think that's gonna be an incomplete pass. But look, that's a nice effort by Tony, man. Hey, can the Saints draft him? Hey, you want him? Hey, Saints fans, you want Malachi Tony with the Saints? I would love this dude with the Saints. I would love this dude with the Saints, man. I would love him with the Saints, but I think his foot was out of bounds. I mean, but that was a really, and I mean, look, he caught one hand. He reached back and got a one hand, man. That's hard, man. That's like, you can't teach that, man. You either have it or you don't have it. It is incomplete. It is incomplete. I mean, either you have that ability to do it, or you don't. You can't teach that. You can't teach somebody with that kind of. You can't teach somebody doing that shit. All right, 3rd and 6 coming up. Third and six coming up here for Miami. 1:26 to go in the fourth quarter. They have it at the Ole Miss 42. There's Carson Beck in the shotgun. Back to throw. And going to be caught for a first down as TJ Daniels fights for the first down. Man, Beck's the LSU transfer. Who's going to win? Team with the most points. Don't ask me. I'm bad at picking outcome of games. I'm bad at picking outcome of games. Don't ask me. All right, 1st and 10 for Miami at the 35-yard line. Minute 10 to go and counting. Beck looking to throw. And going to be incomplete. 2nd and 10. We got NC Fire. Man, I haven't seen NC Fire in a while. I'll go Michael Irvin. I'm worried about Michael Irvin if Miami ends up losing this football game. I'm worried about Michael Irvin. I'm worried about his well-being. All right, 2nd and 10 here for Miami at the Ole Miss 35.5. There's Carson Beck back to throw. Only like a 3-man rush. And back to throw. Throws. It can be. Ooh! Man, that pass was almost intercepted, man. 3rd and 10. Man, that was almost. That was almost intercepted. That would maybe ended the game. Man. So it's 3rd and 10 for Miami. We got a minute. Boy, imagine being a fan of one of these teams, man. I'd be like hyperventilating. I'm hyperventilating now. It's not my team. Miami on 3rd and 10 throws and going to be caught. 1st down at the 20. Down to the 19-yard line. Man. 1st and 10 Hurricanes. As I think it was Mary on the reception. 1st and 10 for Miami at the 18-yard line. 45 seconds to go in the game. Carson Beck. They're gonna run it and gonna lose yards. Hey, what was that? Why was Carson Beck running the football? Well, why was Carson Beck running the football there? It's not like you were lining up for a field goal to win the game. Trying to get it to the middle of the field. Why is Carson Beck running the football there? I mean, why not give the ball to Fletcher? Brown, somebody else. 2nd and 11. It's too damn late for me to be up. Well, it's only it's only 10:18 in the Central Time Zone. So, man, boy, these fans have got to be like hyperventilating. All right, second down and 11 here for the Hurricanes at the 19-yard line. There's Carson Beck looking to throw, and throws going to be caught at the 8. It's a 1st down at the 8-yard line. 1st and goal for Miami. 1st and goal, Miami. Ole Miss is going to have to bring. So why are they not bringing like pressure on? Why are they letting Carson Beck just? Why are they not bringing pressure on this thing, man? Damn. I'm quite literally in Central Louisiana. Man. We. So we got 1st and goal here for Miami with 31 seconds to go. Yeah, this has been a really good game, man. I mean, as a neutral and neutral guy, I've enjoyed the game. My first and goal from the 8-yard line. There's a handoff and gets down to the 5, down to the 3-yard line. And Miami calls timeout. Not a bad run there because Miami has been able to run the football in this game. Second and goal coming up. Second and goal coming up here for Miami. For Miami. Second and goal here for the Canes. Winner goes to the national championship game. I still don't know why Ole Miss wasn't trying to give a little more pressure on the quarterback earlier in the down the field when they were backed up behind the past the 50 in Miami territory. I don't know why they weren't trying to bring some pressure and kind of disrupt Carson Beck, but I thought Pete Golden was a defensive guy. All right, second and goal here for the Hurricanes at the 3-yard line. 3-yard line. Second and goal. There's Carson Beck in the shotgun. Looking to throw. And dancing around. And now he's going to run. He's going to score. Touchdown. Carson Beck scores. With 18 seconds left. Wow. With 18 seconds left, Carson Beck scores. Man, hey, Georgia fans, what do you think? Which Georgia fans thinking about right now? They ran off this dude. Extra point's good. They ran off on Georgia fans ran off this dude. See on that 3rd and 10, I don't know why Ole Miss didn't bring pressure, man, and try to get into Carson Beck's face, and why they just let him just sit around and just I don't get it, man. If I'm an Ole Miss fan, I'm like, why did they not pressure Carson Beck at all on this possession? Why were they sitting back the whole time? I mean, sometimes you gotta make the quarterback's life miserable. But anyway, I digress. So there's 18 seconds left. Man. So Carson Beck threw for 268, 2 touchdowns, and an INT, but he also had a rushing touchdown, which was big because that's the could be the game winner. There's a touchback on the fair catch. So, man. Nobody expected Carson Beck to scramble and get the touchdown. All right, ball at the 25-yard line for Ole Miss as Trinidad Chambliss throws and going to be caught at the 50-yard line, first down, and they'll call. They should call timeout. Or no yet? They're going to spike it. And they'll spike it down with 11 seconds left. Man. There's 11 seconds left here for an Ole Miss. Ole Miss still has that timeout. There's Chambliss looking to throw. And steps up, throws, and going to be caught. First down to the 33-yard line. Now they call a timeout. Man. They got one play left. Holy shit, man. We're gonna have a pass in the end zone. Oh my god. If this fucking happens, man. Holy shit. This fucking happens. Holy shit, if this fucking happens. Can you just imagine if this actually fucking happens? Oh my god. Jesus Christ, man. I mean, I feel for these fans, man. Because I mean they're like, fuck, man, can I get a break? Man. All right, so this is gonna be barring any kind of defensive penalty. This should be the last play of the game. And Miami calls a timeout. Man. It's going to come down to a last gasp, as they say. Man. I just, crazy shit's happened, man. I mean, I remember the Bluegrass Miracle when it looked like LSU was going to lose to Kentucky. I remember when Doug Flutie threw a Hail Mary against Miami in '84. I was like 8 years old. I remember that. I remember the Hail Marys at work. This won't be a Hail Mary per se, but it is going to be a last gasp. I'm curious to see what kind of defense Miami comes out in. Do they rush 3 and drop 8? Do they try to rush 4 and don't give Chambliss a clean throw? We'll see what they do here. So last blitz should be this Barney kind of penalty. Be a last play of the game here for in this Fiesta Bowl. Here's Chambliss looking to throw. Rolls left. And throws towards the end zone and incomplete. And the game is over. As Miami wins. Man. As the Hurricanes will go and play for a national championship. Man. So Miami drives down the field, gets a touchdown late in the game. Ole Miss had a heave-ho at the end, and it didn't work out. As Miami wins 31-27. Man. 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 Man, what a game though, man. What a game though, man. Damn. They both are grabbing. Yeah, Kirby's got to be shaking his head right now, man. I mean, they let Carson Beck go. So Miami wins the Verbo Fiesta Bowl, and they'll advance to play for a national championship. The first one, the last time they played for a national championship, it ended in a controversial way against Ohio State. So, but yeah, since first time since 2002 season, Miami is going to play for a national championship game. Thank you guys for popping in, man. But you know, we'll be here tomorrow for the Peach Bowl. So, man, damn, what a good game! What a good game, though, man. What a good game, man. Ooh, man. Yeah, it's been a crazy long road back for Miami to get back to the national prominence, and now they're playing for a national championship game for the first one since they lost to Ohio State back in 2002. And yeah, boy, Miami had a really good football team back in 2002, man. But yeah, tomorrow we're gonna have Indiana versus Oregon. So man, hopefully that game is just as good as this one. But I'm gonna say that it's not gonna be that way. I don't think we're gonna get two games that are they're gonna be like this. I just don't think it is. I just don't think it's gonna be that way, man. So yeah, I gotta do this thing here. Alrighty. So man, so that was a really good football game, man. Really good football game. It sucked that somebody had to lose that football game. Somebody did. But unfortunately, in sports, somebody has to win, somebody has to lose, and Miami. Congratulations to their fans. As I know it's been a long time since they've had this kind of enthusiasm with their football program since 2002. But congratulations to the Miami football fans as they will play for a national championship game, and they'll face the winner of the Indiana Oregon game, which is tomorrow night from Hot Atlanta. Hot Atlanta. Hot Atlanta. So man, gonna be in Georgia in the Speaker Dome, Mercedes Benz Stadium. So man, but thank you guys. I love all you guys, man. So like I said, if you're new. If you knew you like college football, come back tomorrow. Come back tomorrow. We'll watch the Indiana and Oregon game together. Man, what a great game, man. What a great game. I know it didn't end like one team wanted to, but that's the way it is, man. That's the way it is. But come on by tomorrow night, man. Come on by tomorrow night and watch Indiana and Oregon, and I'll get some more Fireball for tomorrow. And yeah. So see you guys tomorrow night, man, for Indiana and Oregon. So